The Horrible Gamers podcast may contain content not suitable for all ages. Listener discretion is advised.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Horrible Gamers podcast, show number 400, being recorded on August the 6th, 2022. I am one of your hosts, Jesus Gonzalez, also known as Jesus Rockstar. Today, I'm joined by my friend from the West Coast, the best coast. You know him. Henley Merrow is back. Gunny Chief, welcome back, Gunny. Welcome.
Not you, man. Not you, me. That's right. Gunny up here in NorCal. What's going on, guys?
Wow.
Good to be back on 400. Wow, I can't believe it. It's been that long. It's amazing.
400. And also from the West Coast, the best coast, I guess this other guy that thought he was the guy that I was talking about. They call me Iams. Sean Iams Fuller is here. Hi, Sean.
Bring back that West Coast, East Coast thing, but it's the Northern Cali, Central Cali. What's up?
There you go. Do we have a Southern Cal guy in here?
Yeah, maybe.
Uh-oh. We're going to spam. We're taking over.
And also from California, but he's actually in Little Ohio right now.
He's actually at Mayo's. Yeah.
He's holding Mayo's dog right now. This is kind of awkward. I don't even know how to, what's going on. What's happening? I don't even know what's happening anymore.
Just let it happen.
God, this is weird. Evan Tanaka is here. Welcome back, Evan. Welcome.
What's up, guys? 400.
400.
400.
I got questions.
Horrible.
Evan was at Mayo's 3 months ago, and he's still there?
Yeah, dude, he
TV. Why would
he moved in, bro. He just moved in.
I moved in with Mayo.
Time you talked to Mayo? In Southern California.
I moved in with Mayo, and first thing I said was, buy me a TV.
Wow.
Wait, did you really move in with Mayo, or am I you guys just trolling?
It's half trolling. I've been living with Mayo for a month.
Okay. All right.
I'll bring you up to speed. I'm on a road trip right now. It's a working vacation.
Oh, cool. Right on.
Yeah. I'm actually leaving next week. I'm going to go to Maryland.
Oh.
And I'm going to touch the East Coast and then scurry on back to the West Coast. The best coast.
That's fucking right. That's fucking right. And from somewhere in Wyoming, just somewhere. Just if you just go to Wyoming, you might run into this guy somewhere over there. Brink is back. Welcome back, Brink. Brink of Eternity is here.
It's been a long time.
I forgot his real name. Shit.
It's Jim. Bilbo.
Billy.
I think it's Jeff.
It's Billy Ray.
I think his name is Jeff.
It's Billy. Billy Ray side. Wait, never mind.
I forgot what he looked like for a minute because all I see is a TV head on the chat.
Every time you see Brink, his beard is bigger.
Yeah. It's either all gone or it's huge.
I'm hoping eventually you won't be able to see any of my face because I just want to hide it.
It's just glasses.
Do you remember when originally we were doing Horrible Gamers and Brink had to shave his beard off for work and we're like, what the fuck is this person?
Yeah, he had to wear some face mask or some shit.
Weren't you doing security or something?
It was a mustache, so I look awesome. Do what now?
Weren't you doing security? Because I think you mentioned that on the show that you were doing some security work or some shit.
No, I never did security.
That's what
fucking
they call
liar, Gunny.
I did have a mustache, but
that's what they call it. That's what they call it. All right. You don't ask questions, Gunny, about what he does.
Sorry. Okay, nothing. That's a security risk.
Yeah. Why are you asking questions like that, bro? Anyways,
I was security. Never mind.
Welcome to the show, ladies and gentlemen. We are back. Show 400. You can follow us on Twitter @_Horrible Gamers. You can follow us on Facebook. There's a Facebook group, Horrible Gamers Podcast Community. It's a close group. Anything you post in the group stays in the group, but sometimes Facebook will ban you for stuff that you post in the group. Because we've been asked before, hey, what was I banned or whatever? Why was I reported? It's no, we didn't ban you. It's just Facebook banned you.
That's a good excuse.
I got banned the other day from Facebook for a day or
Mark
two.
Zuckerberg throwing down the
They said I posted something offensive and all I did was share a meme and I'm like, how the fuck?
Was that the first time?
Yeah, and then I appealed it. I appealed it and they're like, They're like, no, you're still offended people. Fuck you. You're still banned. I'm like, well, okay, well, fuck you guys then.
That means one of your friends is a traitor and they reported it. It doesn't just happen randomly.
Exactly, yes. Someone.
You hurt someone's feelings.
I'm on my third or fourth strike on Instagram for posting memes.
I see those all the time on your story. You just got like a wall of memes, dude.
I'm living on the edge.
You are. You're very...
Living the meme.
Yeah, anyways... You can also support the show by heading on over to Patreon, patreon.com, and give us the monies like Leahy has, Jason Sams, Robert Tenoble, Sean, Patrick, Chad, and Leanne Porkchop, the best HGP host ever, Evan, Big Mommy Milkers, Big D Tanaka.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Get it, bro.
Shut up and take my money.
I mean, okay, I'll read it. Don't just put it in there, I guess. Jonathan Titan Big D Hall and the first HGP Patreon. Bill Still Even the Biggest D Big D Garner the second, the Elden Lord, first of his name, Protector of the Realms.
Hey, bro, he got me into Elden Ring, so cheers.
So there you go.
Can't wait to hear about that.
Is it just because of the... We read the name every week, and you're like, "Fuck, I gotta play this game."
Yeah. No, I don't. I talked to him. Talked to him about it.
Nobody talks. No one talks to Bill. Come on now. No one.
I did. I swear to God.
No one talks to him.
Show us the messages.
Yeah. Show us the proof. I need the receipts right now. Show us.
I got him.
Okay. Anyways, you can also support the show by going over to Redbubble and get yourself some nice HGP gear. Just search for HGP over at Redbubble. And you'll buy yourself a nice shirt, maybe some nice pants, maybe a coaster, maybe a poster, maybe a toaster. I don't know if they sell toasters, but if they did,
what about a roller coaster?
Maybe. Maybe. Anyway, so I don't know about a Redbubble. Search for HGP, Horrible Gamers. You can find us. You'll see our logo, the same logo that you see on your podcast player right now. And yeah. Anyways... Shout out to the intro and outro music maker, Phantom Egg, for the intro and outro music to the show. And let's get to talking about video games. No Mayo this week. Mayo, I mean, I secretly think that, like, Evan over there, like, did something to Mayo or something. And
Check the freezer. Check the freezer.
Yeah, I mean, it's been really sus, man. Like, Mayo's been texting us, right, Gunny? But has he really been texting us?
Oh, right. You never know who it is, right?
Is it really Mayo? Is it... Is it really him? I mean, it isn't. Sometimes.
That's what he wrote the other
The other day he was all like, it's lit fam, YOLO, no cap. This shit is bussin'. I mean, I was like, wow, Mayo really got in with the kids' lingo these days.
Now I was like, wait, this may not be.
I brought him up to speed.
Yeah, he's over there talking about.
He's definitely still alive.
Oh no!
He could be right there, right?
I know, right? It could be. He is definitely alive, guys. He is in no danger.
His dead face just pops through the background.
No, you remember the end of Blair Witch Project?
He's just standing in the corner.
Right?
That's Mayo.
I don't remember, but that's like he's just there, facing the corner.
Oh, shit. Anyways, Mayo, if you are alive.
He is.
Send.
Knock your knee on the wall.
I don't know. You gotta contact us somehow, not through text messages.
He's just gonna slowly start looking more and more like Mayo every week.
He's just gonna shave his head. Fuck. anyways, no Mayo this week, but Mayo's out doing Mayo things. I don't know what he does.
Evan, get the Mayo.
Evan knows what he does. I don't know.
Dude, 400 episodes? That's crazy.
Yeah, right? So, yeah, it's been over 8 years now since this show started.
Wow.
I mean, you think about it started back in 2014. We recorded our first show in, like, I want to say we did it in February, and then we released it in March. It literally took us, like, a month to get it out. But it was wild. I mean, like, that was a cool moment, right? And I posted that show the other day, actually, on the feed. You go back and listen to it. And just man, it's so crazy to think like that's us, man. That's us 8 years ago,
Hey, my hat's off to you though. You kept the shit going for all this.
You're not wearing a
last
hat.
episode I think I was on as an official member. I think it was right around like 104 or something.
Yeah.
And then you came. We were off for a while, and then you came back, and you've kept it going for another 300 episodes, dude. That's super impressive.
Yeah. So man, like, yeah, it's fucking awesome that we're still able to do this and we're still able to come back on.
It's cool that you have like smart people like me and Brink. We got out. Oh,
yeah.
Norma again?
Whoa.
What is going on here?
What is going on? What is a special guest dropping right now?
Hey, we have one.
She's
looks like Norma.
She's muted though. I don't know. Maybe she doesn't know how to unmute herself.
Am I supposed to be here?
Oh.
No,
Whoa. Are you?
Whoa.
Who's this?
Hi, Normie.
I don't know. It's a secret. Hey, everybody.
Hey, Normie.
This is a secret. No, you surprised us right now.
Yeah.
Welcome to the show.
Well, hi.
Hi.
I heard a weird rumor. 200. Today is your 400th episode.
Yeah. 400.
Is it true?
Hey, give them a horrible gamers.
Yay! Welcome to Horrible Gamers. Congratulations, guys. 400th episode. That's a big deal.
Yeah, all due to me. I'll take the credit.
No.
I haven't done a podcast in 2 years. Any podcast at all. Like, this feels weird.
I know, Sean. I keep looking at my feed going, where is Horribly Awkward? Where is it? It's like just crickets and cobwebs.
I'm still paying for that feed every month to keep it up there. But
It's still
I can tell
there.
that you are because the way the artwork still is up there. Yep.
yeah, our work stays. My Gunny doesn't deteriorate.
Anyways, but welcome to the show, Normie. I mean, thank you for dropping by. I don't know how long you're going to be here for, but we appreciate you coming on.
No problem. I'm sorry I kind of just like popped in here, but
No,
I'll hang out for a
it's
little
fine.
bit if that's okay.
Yeah, no problem. Hey, Normie is from Zombie Cast, ladies and gentlemen. She is a Zombie Cast podcast host.
That is
And
true.
over on allgames.com, that is a network of podcasts that we used to be on. And, they're still friends of us, and we're still friends of them. And, yeah, big shout out to you and your show. Shout out to Sean Freeman. Freeman out there doing his Freeman.
Oh, you guys are doing video. Hi, everybody.
Hi.
Video popping? What's going on? Oh, my God.
Hi. My room's a mess. Sorry.
Normally, I haven't talked to you in a long time. How are
Yeah.
I
you?
know. I miss you guys. Like, I totally miss you guys.
Miss you too, Normie.
I totally interrupted.
Anyways, let's talk about video games that we've been playing. I mean, it's been a month, right? And you guys are going to be expecting this huge list of games from me, right? Super huge list. I got the biggest list ever. Some people say it's the biggest. All right.
I'd say it's a pretty small list, and you've always been maybe average at best.
Some say it's the biggest they ever seen. I mean, I don't know.
Beauty's in the eye of the beholder. Jesus. That's not me.
Anyways, I've been playing, of course, some Battlefield. So the new Battle Season 1 came out last month, actually. And so I've been playing a little bit of that here and there. Not a whole bunch, actually. So I'm not really that far into the Season Pass. But I got to say, I'm really not impressed with the Season Pass. The progression of it is really weird to me. So they pretty much, the way they locked it down on the Season Pass for Battlefield is, say you're, like right now we're on week, I think this is the last week of the Battle Pass. Maybe next week is the last week. Anyways, let's say we're on week 11 of the Battle Pass, and you have like the 3 missions to like unlock, whatever. But once you complete those 3 missions, then it unlocks like the next level of missions, and then it'll unlock the next level of missions, and it's like 4 tiers. And it'll say, like, to unlock this tier, you got to complete 5 of the other missions. Now, some of these missions can be very simple, like capture 5 objectives or, like, revive 30 people or whatever. But some of them get even more complicated, like you got to perform 10 headshots with the sniper rifle, or you got to do some other crazy shit, like grapple hook.
I've never looked at no mission list. I've just been...
It's in the Battle Pass. If you click on the Battle Pass, you'll see the mission list. Or sometimes
It stops you at a certain point.
Yeah, it does. So in the first 3 you see initially, you have to complete all those 3 to unlock the next tier. And then the next one, you got to complete like 2 of them. So like it starts at 3, then there's 4 missions in the next level. And then to unlock the next level where there's 5 or 6 missions, it'll say like, to get to this next level, you got to complete 5 out of the 9 missions that are available for you right now. So it'll count the first 3 as 3 of them, but then you got to complete 2 off of the new list, and then you progress to the next tier. Now, like I said, some of the missions are easy, but they do get harder. Like some of them will be like you gotta hit vehicles with that rocket that one girl has, the one that you fly around or whatever. Like you gotta hit 10 helicopters with this rocket, or you gotta actually destroy like 10 vehicles with this C4 or whatever. Now, that's there, but this season pass is weird because it's not like a Fortnite season pass or a PUBG season pass where you can actually go back and like do missions that were unlocked in previous weeks. It doesn't work that way. Like once the week is over, those missions are now locked, and now you're on the new week, and now it just resets back to the first set of missions of that new week. So, like I said, I haven't really been playing much, so now we're like on week 10 of 12 of the season pass, and I've like unlocked no missions, and I'm like, fuck, I'm only like level 10 or 12 or 15 or 20 on the season pass out of 100 levels, and the only way for me to be able to get to level 100 now is to just grind it out, because I think it's like every 40,000 XP you get a battle point or whatever that goes towards your levels or whatever, and each level takes like, I don't know, 5 or 6 battle points or whatever to unlock the next level or whatever. So that, like I said, the battle pass progression is really weird and odd to me. I've not really been focusing on it. I've just been playing the game, for what it is. Because all the main things unlock pretty early. Like as long as you make it to like level 10 or 12, you will unlock all the main like things that are in the season pass, such as like the new helicopters, the new guns, the new characters, some new skins and stuff. You will unlock all that if you progress the first 10 levels. The rest of the stuff,
I'm on 30 something.
Yeah, so you've unlocked all the important shit, like all the shit that actually affects gameplay. Once you get past those certain like first 10 or 12 levels, then it's all pretty much just cosmetics. So it'll be like cooler looking skins or skins for your guns or little charms for your guns or whatever. It's nothing really big, but it's there, and I guess it's there to give you something to do. I know that if you reach level 100, you do unlock like this very special skin for the new the character Liz or whatever. You unlock I
didn't care for her that much.
Yeah, I mean she's cool. Her rocket is cool, but it's really hard to like hit anything with it. You have to
be really good at it. That's the problem.
Yeah. Like at first it was really fast, and they kind of nerfed it and they made it slower. So it's really hard to catch up to helicopters. And if the helicopter just moves a little bit, then you can't turn that thing right away, Dude,
it's really sad because I've always loved Battlefield, and I still played the shit out of this one. I have over 100 hours in it, so I mean I put time into it. But there's a feeling now when I play it that even though it runs great, performs great, the glitches are minimum right now.
Yeah,
I just feel like the devs aren't into it as much to keep it going. So
that's what I feel.
Is lowering because they're not really
they're
you know what I mean, like
exactly like I remember when Battlefield 4 dropped, right? They had like the premium pass shit, and like they were like, look man, we got like 5 expansion packs coming, motherfuckers, we got like 17 maps coming, you got all these guns coming, you got all this crazy shit happening. There was crazy
like
hype.
4 maps at a time.
It was like
well, here's one map, which is it's a great map, but
it's one map,
play it over and over and over and over,
and it's kind of boring.
This one is just missing the special sauce, for me at least. I don't know. It's not hooking me like the past games did.
I agree, yeah. That's what I feel. That's why, like I said, I haven't really been playing it much. Because it's just, like, it doesn't really feel like a Battlefield game to me. Like, yeah, the objectives are there and whatnot, but it just doesn't really feel like a Battlefield game.
This does make me want to go play it right now, though.
But yeah, no, we should just stop the show right now and go play some Battlefield.
I wish it ran good and had no bugs, that's for sure.
Yeah, it runs really good on console, I'll be honest. I was playing PC for a long time, and then I bought the Xbox version. I bought a used disc.
Yeah.
Like a disc. It's the only like disc game I have for the Series X. I bought it it was at Amazon for like $9. I'm like, I'm going to get on that so I can play there as well. Nice. And I've just been playing that this whole time. That's the only disc that sits.
Is there cross progression with PC?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So my battle pass is on PC. So I don't progress until I go back on to PC and sign in, and then everything progresses. Like there's certain things that are locked out of the battle pass. But when I go back to Xbox, they're there. But it's not the actual battle pass itself doesn't progress over systems, but the stuff does.
Yeah.
So I don't know. It's cool. I mean, dude, I love it, but it's just the excitement is gone. I know for people, but I still play it from time to time. Like I think it's in a pretty good state right now, but it just didn't start that way. In this age of the internet, if your shit sucks, everyone is gonna blast it, and then it's
done. It's dead. If it's not fucking hype and delivering like in the first 2 days of it being out, you're done. Like it's just done, right? And it kind of like I feel
successful games.
I feel like it even happened. I feel like it even happened to Call of Duty Vanguard. Like it had hype.
Yeah.
It came out and people liked it, but a lot of people didn't like it. They were like, this is not like Cold War. This is not like Modern Warfare. This kind of sucks. It's a step back.
I hated Cold War though.
And I hated it. I hated it. I didn't like it.
Yeah.
Modern Warfare to me was the best thing they've done in fucking a decade probably.
Yeah.
But
it is the best.
But I'm like I said, like despite all that, I'm fucking hyped as shit for Modern Warfare 2 or whatever coming out this year. Like that's probably
we haven't seen anything yet.
That's gonna be my go-to game this year for sure in the fall, and I'm probably gonna get all the platinum guns, Evan. That's right.
I know. Join my squad.
That's right, Evan. Evan got everything platinum. I won platinum guns, but Evan got everything platinum. He got like
follow me to greatness.
The Riot Shield platinum.
Onyx or what?
No, it was Obsidian.
Yeah.
Oh, Obsidian. Yeah.
Get it right, Brink. God, fucking.
Sorry, I'm such a noob.
Damascus was when you get all of them platinum, and then specific weapons you could go even further. It was like a second tier of.
Nerd alert.
It was a second tier of sweat that you got to get the Obsidian skin for that one.
I was actually enjoying Vanguard a little bit until Brink told me how they changed shit. So it was like random number generating the shots or something. And then I started realizing like sometimes I'd be on it like I got this guy, but it was randomly like when it would hit and when it wouldn't. And that pissed me off. So I jumped off it. Otherwise, it was kind of fun. It was fast. It was super fast, faster than Call of Duty has ever been.
I think that the reason that these changes happen is because they have 3 different studios working on a game, right? So like each studio, I feel like they want to do their own thing with Call of Duty and they want to prove themselves. But I feel like they should all just copy Modern Warfare, be like, yo, this shit feels good. Copy this one. Like how this runs and how this fucking looks and how this feels. Copy it, but add new graphics to it. Make it anything.
I think it should be slightly different every time. So when that Modern Warfare 2 rolls back around, you're excited for it again.
Right? I'm hyped as fuck for it.
It's been 3. They already had a couple attempts at doing something different, and maybe you didn't like the feel of that. But then now you're gonna like if it was always that good, you would lose your love for the next one.
But no, not really, because if you think about Call of Duty when it I want to say not when it first came out, but when Call of Duty 4 dropped, and then Call of Duty World at War dropped, and then Black Ops dropped, and then Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 dropped. Like all those games were back to back to back to back for like 5 years straight, and they were all fucking bangers, all of them. They were all fucking solid.
New. That was new. Like that style of game was new. Like now,
but they were all solid though. They were all so good. Like, and then Ghost came out and they fucked it all up with the new generation of consoles.
Wasn't that annoying though? I felt like COD, it was like aggravating. Like every 6 months there was like a new one coming out. Like
it was hard to keep up with.
That was a hard part, keeping up. And then like you kind of miss that excitement, right? It's almost like and I love going to the movie theaters. It's almost like going to the movie theaters, and a lot of people are like, why bother if like in a month I can go buy, the Blu-ray copy because it's all going to come out.
I don't know. It's like is always going to be better.
Yeah,
I love the theater experience. I don't know when they were doing these copies like back to back to back, I'm like, to me that was just annoying. Like I wanted to savor. I wanted to take time and make a good game. And I felt like they were kind of repeating the formula with just adding a little here and there.
That's true. That's true. And then we got Titanfall, which kind of switched up everything. And then that was cool that was like the best thing ever for a while. That's where actually first time I had met Normie.
That was the coolest thing ever, man. Think about the first time you heard Stand By for Titanfall. Fuck, that shit was fucking sick. You're like, fuck yeah, fuck yeah, I call in this Titan.
Those things actually sold Xbox One, if you remember, right? Like, everybody was, was on the PS4 hype train. So, yeah, I think those guys really helped.
I can't believe Xbox. Well, I was gonna say I can't believe Xbox. I can't believe Xbox dropped the ball by not making it exclusive again. But I just think they couldn't. I think Respawn was like, nah, we know we know what we have here. Fuck you.
Activision was in the works, right, of purchasing them, and I think
EA was.
Or sorry, EA, yeah.
They left Activision. Those guys, they're like, fuck you, Activision.
Yeah, listening to that first episode again, that was my biggest takeaway. I was like, man, I want to play Titanfall now because we were all hyped about
so
it.
Cool,
man.
Titanfall and Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider's cool as fuck. Tomb Raider was good. But, so besides Battlefield 2042, I actually went back on my Xbox Series S in my bedroom. I turned it on like once.
His bedroom. I like
once, like in the longest fucking time ever. I finally turned it on, right? I turn it on, the dust comes off the fan or whatever. It's like, it's coming on.
Yeah.
And then,
You're through your mouth.
like, what the fuck is going on, bro?
You should have those later.
Yeah.
Dust bunnies.
And then I went to my library, and one of the only games that I had installed on there was Battlefield 4. And I was like, you know what?
That's all it could fit on that little hard.
Exactly. No, exactly. Yeah. So I'm like, you know what? I'm going to try some Battlefield 4 on this shit. So I launched it. And man, Battlefield 4 on the Xbox Series consoles, and even like on the Xbox One, because I'm assuming it's the Xbox One version, right? Like that game
FPS.
looks so bad. It looks so bad, but it's smooth. But it looks so bad. It looks like playing it on the PC. After playing it on the PC and going back to the console, I'm like, holy shit, this is terrible. This is like.
But you know what else I thought is how accurate the shooting was on console back then. You're like, oh shit, there's a thing way off in the distance, and I can hit it because it's not making my gun sway or like
you got the bullet drop from like a million miles. Yeah, it was cool. Like I couldn't hit shit with the controller. Like I don't know. I've been playing too much PC gaming. I think I just couldn't shoot nobody. Like every fucking guy that I tried to shoot was fucking me up. They were just like John Wick in my ass. Like fuck you, bro. Turn around on you, no scope you real quick. And I was like, fuck. I was like, okay, what am I good at that I could use a controller at in Battlefield? And I was like, oh, the vehicles. So I jumped in a tank. I did pretty good. I jumped in a helicopter, was flying people around, shooting shit. I did pretty good. And a jet, I did pretty good. But in a fucking on the ground trying to get objectives, man, it was trash. I could not hit a fucking thing, Brink. It was like you would have thought like you're like a new shooter player like on a console. Like that's what I felt like. I'm like, this is what like when you hand like. This is like when you hand your girlfriend the fucking controller and she's never played a fucking video game in her life and she's just trash at it and you're like, fuck, bro, you're killing my KD right now. You're just fucking wrecking my KD. But you're like, that you're trying.
Sorry, you're like, it's okay.
Yeah. And you're trying to be nice about it. Like, no worries. Like, yeah, like, no worries. I worked really hard for that 5.0 KD, but no worries. Yeah.
You know what I would do that when they would tell me that? I'd be like, oh yeah, I'm going to wreck it some more now, so watch this.
Playing that when you're at work.
Never mess with 80. It's so hard to get back. Like,
anyways.
I got to camp for like 5 hours of gameplay to get that number back.
Yeah. But Battlefield, yeah, like I said, it runs good, but it just looks like shit on the consoles.
Dude, it's so pixelated, you cannot see what's going on, man. It's
it's blurry, yeah. It's like, what the fuck resolution is this? I was like, what is this? I was like, people play, like, and there was actually quite a bit of players on the console. Like, I didn't have any problems finding a server, and there were actually DICE servers, like DICE spun up. Like, I remember a few years ago, like DICE got rid of all their servers and they were all rented servers. No, these were like actual DICE servers, like hosted by EA, and like there was a bunch of them on the West Coast, East Coast, Europe, Asia. They were all over the place. But yeah, anyways.
Imagine if instead of 2042, if they would have just released like a fully remastered Battlefield 4.
Didn't I?
That would have been more
if you
successful.
back a few episodes ago, I was talking about that. Like, even though I'm not
I was like, hell yeah, it would have been like Modern Warfare being re-released for the Call of Duty, you know, like just
exactly. And you would think because they did that you know, EA would have been like, we need to do this with Battlefield. You know, it was so successful.
I don't know.
Cash grab that would work.
It would work so fast.
That's why they didn't do it, right? They would be crucified for that, right? You're
cash
grab, you mother.
No, they wouldn't. People. If they listen, Modern Warfare wasn't
back to Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 4.
No, listen. If they did the same thing Modern Warfare did, okay, we have some of the same characters in the game, but they're going to look a little bit different because we're remaking it, and it's going to look way better. Like, if they just said that and said, okay, look, like, no one remembers the characters in Battlefield 4. They're not memorable, but people remember the gameplay. They said, look, we're going to just we're gonna throw the campaign in there, the original campaign. We're not gonna really do anything to it. We're gonna just remaster a little bit, but the multiplayer, we're fucking revamping the multiplayer. It's gonna have 120 players. It's gonna fucking have like all redone graphics. Destruction's gonna be redone. Everything's gonna be running on Frostbite 3 or whatever the fuck they have now. And it's gonna be amazing. You're gonna fucking love it. And dude, I would pay $100 for that game.
Yeah, I mean, those old maps on the new
good.
Look really good.
Yeah,
they're fun to play.
Like Caspian Border is really good. No Shark Canals is really good. Even the Battlefield Bad Company maps are really good. Yeah. Like the destruction is really good. But then you go and you play Battlefield 2042 maps, and it's like, where's the destruction in this shit? Like, okay, like it's not the engine because you're using the same engine to make the maps for the other games. So what is it? Did you just like? Was there was at some point a design decision in the game making there where they said, you know what, let's make bigger open spaces for more vehicles, but let's take away the destruction of the buildings, which kind of sucks.
Let's take what worked for us and then just take a big shit on it and see how that works out.
Guys, I think it works. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, and somebody signed off on it and they fucked up big time.
Dude, they can get some players back by just going free to play. And but the only thing is like, I looked in the shop where you could buy stuff, and the skins are not even as cool as the Call of Duty skins. They're super lame. Like I would never pay for that.
It's like a new color of a fucking skin, right? It's like some
not
dumb
even a cool color, not even bright neon.
It's like cool black. Here's this black skin for your character. Okay, cool, man.
They put no work into
it. Stripes.
Yeah.
They want money for it. Like
your character now wears face paint. Cool.
Oh wow! I'll never see that.
Yeah. Anyways. Besides that, I actually went and played some Ready or Not. Now, Ready or Not has gotten multiple updates in the last month. So they got their big update in early June, which was the one update I was talking about, where they added new enemies. They added new enemies and new AI or whatever to the game. They also added new AI, I would say, behaviors, where they actually run away from you and they'll hide and they'll shoot blindly from around a corner, or they'll try to ambush you. But listen, man, the other night I was playing this shit, right? With randoms, and I joined this squad, and during the match where we played with this one guy was calling out all the things that we need to do. He would be like, all right, Jesus, stack up on door. I'd be like, all right, and then he'd be like, all right, we're gonna breach in 3, and then he'd be like 3, 2, and then we would breach, and then we would all go in there and we'd fuck everybody up. And then I slipped up, I opened the door without no one being there, and I got shot, and then everybody got shot, and then we all got fucking killed. So then we went back to the main lobby, Brink. Remember, the lobby that you're in, that police station thing?
Right.
And then this guy was like, all right, guys. He's like, meet me in the firing range area down here, the little, the shoot house or whatever. The little, it looks like a training ground or whatever. He's like, meet me there. And he's like, we're going to run some fucking exercises. I'm like, what? So we all went down there. And this dude literally, I don't know who this guy is or what he does for a living or what. But this motherfucker knew his shit. He's like, all right, boys, this is a dynamic entry. He's like, and he's like, all right, you're in position 1, I'm in position 2, you're in 3, you're in 4, you're in 5. All right, position 1 opens the door, position 3 goes in because you have the clearest entrance. So you're gonna go in first, you clear straight. But right behind him, position 2 moves in, and you go in this way, and then you got to clear left. You got to cover his back right away. And it's like, dude, we actually ran and we actually practiced. He even showed us, okay, moving down a hallway, you got one guy on the right, one guy on the left, one guy walking down the middle, which covers both sides, and then 2 guys in the back that are covering the 6. You guys are moving all as a team, and then you guys all move down the hallway as one unit. He's like, you don't move in separately. You don't go in ahead of the other person. You all move in at the same time. And then he was just talking to us about different tactics and shit.
And dude,
yeah, some random dude, man. He's like, all right. He's like, I'm gonna show you.
Angry stepfather that's talking how to stand in line.
No, bro.
I'm gonna take you on this trip. Get right
here. He's like, guys. He's like, I'm gonna show you how to. He's like, you gotta own the shot. He's like, if you see a bad guy and you're going to take a shot, do not shoot behind your friendly because they might move in front of you because there's friendly fire. You might kill your own guy. Move up next to your guy and then shoot the bad guy. So we were practicing all this shit, dude. And I kid you not, the next 5 or 6 times we ran different maps, the hotel Brink, and we ran the hotel, we ran the different maps on the game. We ran the the prostitution house, like a big warehouse or whatever. We did all those missions, dude. Not one of us fucking died, and we got like a B ranking or an A ranking. It was.
This guy was in Baghdad, right?
This motherfucker was a SEAL team member or something, dude. Like this shit was intense, dude. Like
he already had Bronze Star.
We practiced, like we literally practiced in the shoot house for like 30 fucking minutes on how to like walk down a hallway, how to breach a door, like who moves into the room, what corners to cover when you go into a room or whatever. And we all fucking went in there and like, dude, we fucked people up. And like, it was crazy. And then we lost one guy, right? One guy had to drop out or something. He like dropped. So some new guy came in and we're all like,
you went through the whole thing again?
Yeah, we're like, bro, no. Let us show you real quick. No, but we showed him really fast. We're like, all right, let's just show you real quick.
I meet them to go do exercises. I'm out. Like,
dude, like no, but it works in this game. The reason this guy told us, he's like, the reason it works in this game, and Brink would probably tell you the truth here, is that game is so fucking realistic and like the way the enemies act and the way when you breach a door, like how you should go into a room, it's so realistic, and you got to be thinking so fast that like these tactics actually work. And he's like, the game was actually made like with real life scenarios like being thought out or planned out in the game. So you got to act like real life. You got to fucking mimic it and it'll work. And sure enough, it fucking did, man. And we were having a blast, dude. It was fun. Brink, you need to get in there with us, man.
That game, there's definitely no running, gunning going on. No. I mean, they'll start shooting you through the door before you even open the door because they hear you on the other side of the door. Like it's that intense. So,
but like he even like taught us, he even taught us that like if you have your flashlight on as you're walking up to a door, the enemy AI actually can see the flashlight under the door, and they'll know you're walking up to the door because they'll see your flashlight. So he said, when you're walking up to a door, turn off your flashlights. And as you're breaching, then turn on your flashlights when you're about to go into the room. Because if you have your flashlight on and you're walking down a hallway with your flashlight on and the enemy's hiding behind a corner, they can actually, like, the AI will actually see the flashlight and react to it and run away from it or like try to shoot at you or something, you know? So I was like, these are things that I never really knew that. Like, I knew the AI was smart, but I didn't know they were that fucking smart. And another cool thing that I found out, Brink, was in the game. So on the club level, you remember the nightclub? Well, they actually finished it now.
Yeah.
And they like in the dance floor, there's John Wick music playing. Like the music in John Wick, the club in John Wick, it's playing in the fucking game. They have the music in the game. It's fucking sick. But also in the files, like if you look into the game files and you see like different levels, there'll be a John Wick AI and almost like in a few, not all of the levels, but a lot. Like in the club, there's one, and one of the mansions in Malibu, there's one, and like there's like a John Wick character that's an AI, and as soon as the AI detects that the cops are there and they start all talking to each other that the cops are there, that AI is like programmed to, instead of like try to hide from you and like run away from you, they're programmed to hunt you down. So they will.
He's like Agent Smith, basically.
Yeah. So if you don't kill him right away,
Anderson,
that guy will actually run around the map and fucking hunt your team down and like try to kill you and ambush you and shit. It is really crazy. Like I never knew that, but apparently, like I'm assuming the people who are making this game, they must be fans of John Wick or something. But that's really cool, you know, to know that that's in the exactly. Yeah. Right. Exactly. But it's really cool, man. Like, I'm excited to see the development of this game continue moving forward. Like, they've added 4 new levels, Brink, that are test levels. One of them is the fast food joint. That is still a test level. But they also added, like, that big hospital.
Can you order, like, pizza and french fries?
Maybe. It looks like a Taco Bell or something. It's like a fast food place. But they also have, like, the hospital level, which is, like, 4 or 5 different stories. They added some other fucking level that I haven't even played. Like, 2 more that I haven't even tried. But I'm excited, man.
Be honest, I've listened to you talk about this for a long time, and I have no idea. Is this game like a first-person shooter?
Yeah, it's a first-person.
It looks like Siege. Not looks like Siege.
Okay. It's a first-person SWAT team game. So think like Rainbow Six Siege, but you're actually doing like Rainbow Six Siege type shit.
And it's early access right now.
Yeah.
But they're doing like all this work. I hear you always talk about how they added this, added that. You know,
these guys are actually they're really open about the development too, because they actually
more work than
exactly more work than Battlefield. Yeah, and DICE is probably like a team that's probably 20 times their size. You know, like It's crazy. But
Real Sweets go on vacation a lot.
These guys were actually developing this game under a publisher, and the publisher said, no, we can't make this game. It's too offensive. It's too realistic. Because some of the scenarios are like active shooters. Like you got to go into a building, and there's active shooters in the building shooting people, and you hear people screaming like, oh, there's a fucking shooter, and you got to get in there, and you got to find where this fucker is shooting the people at, and you got to take him out. We
did the Russia airport.
Yeah, but
in Call of Duty. But
people are saying that it's too offensive nowadays or whatever, and that was
people are very sensitive.
And that was in 2007, Brink. We're in 2022 now. So, like I said,
I bet you even Grand Theft Auto, the next one's going to be super tame compared to that's just the environment.
I hope they're not, but I think you're right. Unfortunately,
so independent developer can do that, right? They can get away with a little extra.
And that's what they did. They said, you know what, we're going to just make this game on our own. Fuck it, and that's why they're on Steam Early Access.
I respect that.
Yeah, but I fucking love the game. It's a great game. Bringing you to get back on and do this. There's a lot of changes, man. It's a lot of changes.
It is a good game. It is, but you definitely have to be in a certain kind of mood to play a game like that because there's a lot of focus. It's definitely not, your dude bro shooter.
It's not a fun game. It's a serious game. You go in there to do work. You're there. You have to meet the dude under the bleachers, do some exercises. And get ready. He pumps you up. You guys pump chests and do all that shit.
That's right.
Hoorah, sir. That's right. Hoorah.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Who was the guy in Battlefield who made the YouTube videos? He was like an ex-military guy.
Who was that?
And he would do the call-outs. Like, that's what that makes me think of.
I remember that.
No, that was... wasn't that Stone Mountain 64?
Oh, yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Isn't that how he started? Like, he started, before he was a streamer... Right. He was like a YouTube guy, and he would make those videos where he would go into the squad and start yelling commands to people and shit.
Yeah.
That shit was hilarious.
Neebs Gaming is back, you guys. So that's like your Battlefields and Friends. So if you go to Neebs Gaming on YouTube,
no one knows what you're talking about.
They don't put out as many. So they just kind of rehash some videos that they've done over the years for Battlefield games.
Yeah.
And they'll periodically put it like a new one out, but it's still the same guys. They're hilarious.
Nice.
I got a serious question to ask.
What's up?
What is Norma drinking? It's like in a beaker. What's going on over there? It looks like butterbeer from the.
I wish it was butterbeer.
Potter.
Actually, if you ever go to Philadelphia and you go to the Franklin Institute, I bought this. This is like their little souvenir mug, and it's like dishwasher safe, microwave safe.
Please tell me.
But I have my own homemade iced coffee in it.
Oh, I thought it was some kombucha or something.
I was thinking some vodka and grapefruit, but
Yeah. Like a thick,
it looks very sophisticated, but it's really just.
I don't know about that.
Cold brew homemade coffee.
I feel like with that shape of a cup, I'd spill that shit all the time.
It's actually a pretty durable cup.
Huh. It looks pretty durable.
Because I've kind of dropped it a couple of times, and so far it's still pretty good.
Is it microwave safe?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
I've learned the hard way. If it doesn't say microwave safe, it goes in the garbage, or I won't buy it.
Yeah, because
I've done it.
That's wasteful.
It's
microwave safe. Throw it away.
Literally, I've burned my hand doing a non-microwave safe, and I've had what do they call it? Like blisters.
Safe means? Does it transfer heat like that? I thought it just meant it doesn't melt.
Yeah, it just.
Yeah, it heats up the.
It's all about that BPA.
I get it.
Whoa,
what were you saying there, bud?
Calm down, dude.
BPA.
I'm drinking a IPA.
Stop throwing up your gang signs, Evan. Jeez, dude.
I'm in there.
Letter acronyms nowadays.
I'm in the Ohio gang now.
They're the Ohio gang, huh? Mayo's gang over there. Shit.
Yeah, I'm in the corn gang. Repping the corn gang.
Anyways.
Yes, that is I.
He moved in.
Mayo
has to sleep in the living room.
Took Mayo's bedroom. Fuck.
If you guys build like bunk beds, you have more room for activities.
They have like a.
That's right.
Do you like avocado or do you like guacamole?
I don't give a shit what you do.
Yeah. By the way, Stone Mountain 64 apparently does Call of Duty Warzone videos now.
Yeah, he does. He plays Warzone all the time. He's on Facebook Gaming or whatever. But That's all I played, man. Literally, like in the last month or two. Like I'll be serious. Like in the last month, man, I really been going through some shit mentally. Like this is on some serious stuff here. Like personally, I just haven't been in the mood to video game or like socialize with my co-host or even fucking like chat with Brink and Iams in the chat. Like they can attest to that. I mean, I really have been kind of like just off, you know.
For a long ass time, man.
And I don't know what it is, depression, anxiety. It could be a little bit of life, you know, work, etc., stress, whatever. But
work is the culprit more times than we like to admit.
Yeah, exactly. And you know,
when your daytime is more time of your life is going to something you don't like than going to something you do like, it starts taking away from the thing you do like.
Yeah. And that's exactly what I've been dealing with for like the last month. That's why we haven't been able to record. I mean, I've told Gunny to get together with whoever to record, but you know, that's hard to arrange.
Fuck you, dude. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
I don't even know
no, Jesus. Fuck you. You know what? Hey, episode 400, man. I waited, right? Because,
you're trying. Hey, if I was there, you would have done
you
this
on this episode.
Yeah. He asked me, let's do it without Jesus.
Yeah.
It's kind of fucked up.
No way.
Oh, wow.
Jesus, I'm gonna speak up for the commoners here.
Yeah.
Yes, it's we were all waiting for episode 400. And we get some recycled episode from like 8 years ago.
Lame episode.
No, it was not.
And all you're talking about now is Battlefield.
You sound like little boys on there. Hey, you guys look like the Dude, sound like a man was fucking robbed, dude.
Hey guys. Hey mate.
No, actually, I had actually heard that episode before. But Sean, you know, when you were asked about the 5 people you would take with you or characters you take on a zombie apocalypse or whatever.
Yeah.
And my first thought was Laura Croft, right? And then as soon as you chose it, I was screaming like a little schoolgirl because I'm like, yeah, that's who I would choose too.
Probably women, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I take Lara Croft too, you know?
Because she has that,
She's a badass.
what is that climbing pick that she just fucks dudes up with that thing. Right in the game, and
that was a dramatic pause.
Zombies' necks, you know, like every time. Like her and Kratos.
Dude, Alicia Vikander as Tomb Raider in the movie was like the perfect choice, and I don't think she's going to be in the next one, which is kind of sad.
No, I heard that, but yeah, that sucks.
They are developing another game right now, aren't they?
Yeah. It's going to be with like multiple Tomb Raiders.
Oh yeah, she's gonna be like training a team of Tomb Raiders, apparently, something like that.
Yeah, that could be like terrible, or it could be cool if
you can switch between them like GTA.
No, I don't want to do that, man. When I play Tomb Raider game, I don't like that in any game. GTA was cool because it was new, but if you have a game that's story based, give me a character and I just want that character.
Do that. Yeah,
absolutely. Fucked everything up, man.
Although switching to Trevor was always a good time.
Yeah, he's like naked on a rooftop.
Like I was like okay with like, you know, Resident Evil where you kind of switch characters here and there, but I do like that the Tomb Raider, it just has to be Lara. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they should not try and reinvent that game because it's just perfect the way it is, honestly. We just need more of it.
One thing they reinvented that was the best thing was actually technology that got better because she's not so blocky to like use anymore in the old system.
Triangle boobs.
Yeah, and then like the way she would roll and move.
You can
80s
actually
Madonna.
change Laura's costume. That was awesome.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I just
changing some costumes.
I just tried to get her into the water. The special
wasn't there a
effects
naked thing you could do in the very first game? You do some sequence of things and she's naked.
I always tried to escape the butler.
Gotta go back to play it now.
It's real.
It's like,
you're down, up, left, hey, right, down.
I do miss those like linear, like adventure games that are really good, had a good story, and had good.
They just don't exist anymore. Every game nowadays wants like all of your time. So it seems like every game, even single player games that they create nowadays, with the exception of Sony exclusives, I would say, want like all of your fucking time. I feel like all the only games that don't want all of your fucking time are like Sony exclusives. Like if you play like God of War, you know you're going to play God of War. Yeah, it might be open world. Yeah, you might sink a little bit of time into it, but you will get to the finish. You will.
Okay, Sony pony, get
it'll
off
be
your
done.
high horse.
But like even like Returnal or like even like The Last of Us, you got to think about like all these games that are Sony exclusives. They really are like the kings of making really cool single player linear story driven experiences where Microsoft can't really pull it out. I don't think they can. I mean, they try to do it with Halo 5, but even with Halo 5, it's like they changed the formula of Halo. Like it's Halo, but it's not Halo. Like it's not linear like Halo.
Two coming. That's them. That's
Microsoft. I guess, but I mean, what's
I hope they don't screw that up.
Gears is pretty much a straightforward storyline.
I guess, but even like Gears 5 was like Halo 5. It's like they took the same formula that Halo. It's like Halo 5 took Gears 5 idea of like having these like open world and you go to these different sections, right?
Hey guys, we got this big open.
Gears 4 was amazing.
Yeah, yeah, but like they've gotten away from that. Okay, they're trying to like copy Assassin's Creed almost, where Assassin's Creed is like this open world. It's like that's what Microsoft is trying to do with their games, and they shouldn't. Like I said, like you said, Hellblade is coming, but Hellblade 1 wasn't made by Microsoft. Like, yeah, they own that developer now, but that developer was not under their wing, and they weren't listening to them when they made that first game. They were on their own. They were doing their own fucking thing, and they got success. But now I hope that Microsoft doesn't go in there and says, all right, well, now you got to make it a hub. Now you got to make this a hub.
Imagine right now logging into Hellblade 2 and it says, hey, the season pass.
Or logging in for live services or some shit.
Hellblade, the first one was great because it was like 7 hours and it was really intense. It looked beautiful and like it had a cool story and that was it. You played it, you got your experience and you moved on. But it stayed with you because it was.
But would you like that game? Would you like that game to be 50 hours long?
No, definitely not.
No.
Or have a bunch of side missions and a little multiplayer.
And like a hub. Go back to your hub area and build your house.
Like social hub where you run into other characters.
It's now a live service game where you dress up your character however you want and you run around or whatever. Like, fuck that.
I think that in order to stay relevant, they have, personally, I work a lot, and I go to school full time. So they need to keep us, at least people in my circumstances, to keep us interested or moving forward. It's better when they give you a game that you can start to finish with not dropping your whole life in. You know what I mean?
I agree.
I wish they keep more to that.
Next, right? You want to I want to log in because I want to see where the story's going. I want to see what this character is going to say. What's going to happen? Is this person going to live?
And as gamer, all these companies, Microsoft and Sony, and even like Steam and all these even these publishers like EA and Activision, they always talk about. Well, the average gamer now is not 15 years old or 18 years old. They're 35 or 45 or 55 years old now. And it's like, okay, but you're not catering to these fucking gamers. It's like you acknowledge that there's a big group of gamers that are over the age of 30, but you don't cater to them. You don't cater to their lifestyle. You're catering to younger audiences, which we get, right? Like, of course, it's always going to be for younger audiences. But, okay, you're making a mature title that's like an adult game. Just fucking don't make it so long and so big and so tedious. Like, I hate games.
Long and big.
I hate games that are tedious, man. That are just like, oh, you gotta log in every day for your daily login bonus. Here's hey, Brink, here's your 2 gold coins for logging in today. Good job.
It's like they've lost it because they're so intent on making you log in to get your daily bonus that they've lost the ability to make you just want to log in to see what happens next, You know
what, Jesus, that formula, it works, Brink, because, we were just reading I just was looking at the article about Activision. What is it, Call of Duty Online?
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys have ever played it. Just the astronomical, the number of dollars that they've collected over the years.
Call of Duty Mobile?
Yeah, I think that's what they're referring to. I didn't read the entire article.
Probably.
But they said they surpassed consoles and PC.
In total, how much money they've made?
Right, as a free-to-play game, but
no way.
People and they're spending money.
They've surpassed all of their console sales ever.
Call of Duty Mobile is huge, but we're just not playing it, man.
Yeah,
it's
true.
Just because
who do you know who does?
Thing, right?
Do you know anybody in life who does play that? I've never met one.
I don't know anybody.
Who's playing that game?
Okay, my cousin in the Fiji Islands, right? Because they don't have gaming PCs.
Of course.
Gunny's cousin in the Fiji Islands.
Japan? No, it's by Australia.
Gunny's cousin in the Fiji Islands is playing this fucking game, and they're giving all their money. They're giving all their money to fucking Activision. That's why they're broke, because they fucking giving all their money.
That's why he has to ride his bike to work. And he's 35. So,
hey bro, I could have moved out by now, and I could have moved out of my mom's basement and bought a car, but you know what? Call of Duty Mobile.
That's what.
Call of Duty Mobile is life.
If a game is free to play, I'm already automatically turned off because I want to know what it's worth to them. Let me pay the money and get the most I can out of it. I don't want a constant reminder like, hey, buy this, buy these coins.
But with that being said, there is good free-to-play games. There is good free-to-play games because there's like Fortnite,
Apex Legends,
there's Apex Legends, there's PUBG. I mean, there's really good free-to-play games out there. It's just there's too many of them now. That's the problem.
Apex Legends is so good and so big that it's allowed Epic to like give away games to like 1 to 2 games every week for the past 3 years.
Yeah, I've got a huge library. I was looking at that today.
That's all because of Epic. That's all because of Apex.
That's
Fortnite.
Fortnite. I'm sorry, Fortnite. You guys.
It's incredible because like we don't put like money into Fortnite, but like all the kids that I meet, because I work with kids too. You're like dumping oodles of money in this game, and I'm
Roblox,
like, wow.
Right? Another one.
Well, Roblox too, but Fortnite. Like the kids, I'm like, well, what did you get for Christmas? Yeah, they're like, oh, I got $50 to buy V-Bucks. I'm like, wow, like they are dumping serious money, and they'll ask their parents, please, just $10 for V-Bucks. And you'll see them roll their eyes
on a
and
pair of wings.
They're like scratching their face. Give me some V-Bucks, Ma.
It's wild.
You guys all have kids besides me. I don't know about Evan, but I don't have kids. But you guys all have them around the age that would be playing these.
Not
things.
that I know of. I am.
You know what? So you guys know how old my kid is, right? You know how old
No, Gunny.
Age to ask you for
16,
V-Bucks,
right?
Mid-teens, right?
So yeah, mid-teens. So okay, I don't know how long he's been playing Roblox, but I mean, I can't.
You should know. Pay attention to your kids.
Yeah, bro.
All right. So if I was to guess how much money he would put in there, or so much how much he's put into Roblox so far, it's probably equals a lot of people's rent.
Wow.
Seriously, each month. Yeah. Well, okay, we don't spend that much, but I'm just, I don't know. 2000.
My daughter had a Roblox account, and she got pissed off at them because on her birthday she got like a shitload of gift cards from her friends, right, for Roblox, and she fucking redeemed them all. And you know what Roblox did? They fucking shut her account down because they were saying that she was scamming people. Like they were saying like you've been flagged for like stealing people's credit cards and using it to buy Roblox cards.
Oh, so she now she got a bunch of cards for her birthday.
I should check.
Oh, she's scamming
people. She's asking your grandma for her social security number and shit.
Yeah.
I mean, all my friends came together and gave me $6,000 of cards.
Dad, I swear it was $10,000 in gift cards. I don't know. Okay, but seriously, like her account was banned and she got pissed off at them or whatever. But
did she get it back?
No, she can't. They legit won't give it back to her. They're like, no, your account is fucking banned.
Damn.
They also one time flagged her. One time they flagged her account, this is a cool thing I think that the reason they flagged her for. Well, they flagged her account one time because she was talking to her friend from school, and her friend asked her where she lived, like where my daughter lived, and my daughter asked them where they lived. And Roblox was like, no, motherfucker, red flag.
Wait, through voices or
through chat, through messages. Yeah, just messages.
No voice chat in Roblox.
Yeah, there's no voice chat, but through messages and Roblox, I gotta give like a little shout out to their team here because they they've legit flagged it and they were like, hey, look, you can't be asking people where they live or like can't be like asking for this information. You know?
You can't put the word age in or anything.
Yeah, or like how old are you? You can't ask that.
That's good.
ASL? Can't type that.
ASL. Hey, I'll roll through and I'll hook you up with some Roblox cats.
Hey, bro.
It's funny because
that's it though. Just some V-Bucks. You're like, yeah, just some V-Bucks. Dude, that's cool though. Actually, shout out to that because
That is good. I played Roblox for a little bit because, my best friend's daughter wanted me to play a game. I didn't realize that Roblox was just like an umbrella term for a game. Like there's like 50 million games to like pick in Roblox. So like the little kids are all talking to me and I'm like, you know what I mean? Like if it feels awkward, like I just... Like, how old are you?
Woman talk to kids. Yeah. If like I was hopping on and say, "Hey kids, how you doing?" Like,
it's just weird. You know what I mean? Like I just
build this.
Hello, fellow kids.
Hello, kids.
Maybe just not like chat, but I don't know. Well, people used to think I was a boy when I would start like playing Gears. They'd be like, "Oh, wow." How old are you, little guy? I'm like, well, I'm probably older than you.
But anyways, that's all I've been playing. I mean, do you guys want to talk about what you've been playing?
Nah.
Let's talk about. I mean, we're not. Okay, we're not. Evan,
before we get off this, I'm sure you all read the article about the guy in Diablo Immortal who spent like $300,000 on microtransactions.
Damn, is that what it was? I thought it was
that's the reason. That's the reason why this is never going to change. Because you
how much was it?
It was like $300,000.
And even like somebody, I think that guy,
unplayable.
He said that even though he spent that much money, he's like spent that much on Diablo Immortal that he still doesn't have like all the fucking gold gems or whatever the fucking shit that drops that you need to drop.
Wow.
Because the random generator of that shit is the percentage is so low on getting those things that you simply could spend, I think they said somewhere upward like $500,000 or something on it and still not get everything you want. Think about that. You could spend $500,000, the cost of a fucking house or huge house in some areas, and not get everything in a game.
Well, I say we take that money and we make our own freaking Diablo, like in real life, man, with that kind of money. Right? We get our outfit.
We'll be the best LARPers.
Normally, we're gonna do that mega lotto thing. We're all gonna do a poll, right? It's gonna be a group thing. We'll spend, we'll just take, $400,000. Pull all our numbers together.
Played Diablo Immortal?
No, I downloaded it on my phone and I never even launched it.
I just downloaded it. I haven't played it. I just saw
I'm still early on. I'm like,
Diablo 3 was awesome. I mean, if it's similar, maybe I could be interested.
I hear the gameplay is actually fun. It's actually like Diablo, but the shitty part is the thing that you like about Diablo is the loot and making your guy a badass and then going back in and doing it again. That's the problem because the loot doesn't drop nearly as much because it's like PUBG. It's all in a crate. And you're fucked. If you like, you might get one special gem, but then you're just screwed, Evan. You're screwed, Evan. No more. No, you.
Why specifically Evan? That's rude.
Yeah, I'm targeted.
Yeah.
Those are my favorite kind of games too. Like the RPG games. Like I love RPG games. Like the more I can collect and upgrade my character, and
upgrading and skill trees are like the hook for me.
It's just it's like candy, and I'm addicted to candy. Which I can't have any, which sucks. But like RPG games are like my thing. I love.
Do you
RPG.
what kind? Are you into? Because you were talking earlier, you didn't want everything to be open world, but
I'm not
open world games. But as long as they don't abuse your time.
Exactly, and I mean like old games. Like what was it? Like Golden Axe. You're just going around. You're collecting things. You're upgrading your armor, your weapons. Mm-hmm. I really liked brain fart. I just had it. Borderlands, but Borderlands was too big for me. But that also had like a beginning and an end, right? The thing with Borderlands that kind of got a little aggravating. It's like, one weapon would be good for this, but not good for the other.
Yeah,
and then that was a little
that was okay. Too much
it wasn't.
Yeah,
that was a little too much for me.
I did like that though.
I love and hate that about Borderlands because you'll love a weapon, but then you'll out level the weapon and it won't be worthless. Like shit.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, where it'll say resist, right? Where you're like, what's going on? Oh, that's an element, man. You got to hit it with fire,
Dude, I thought I loved Tiny Tina's. Like it was shorter. I did all the side missions, the whole game. I got to max level and everything within like 26 hours. And that was like great for Borderlands. It was like the Borderlands experience, but smaller.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
I loved it.
Yeah,
I didn't like the overworld.
All three
Other
of them
than that,
twice.
it was good.
The overworld was such a small part of the game, though. You only got there to go from one place to the other. That was it. Like I was so addicted to Tiny Tina's. I played all that in such a small span of time. But I thought the shooting felt better than any other Borderlands. Like it was just those automatic pistols. They were so good, man.
Does it ever open up? I mean, 'cause it felt like you'd go to the overworld. You'd go to the overworld and you just go from like mini map to mini map. Like
kind
does it ever
some of
open
those
up
mini
to where
maps
you
were
can?
bigger. Yeah, some of those mini maps are big. Like there's one you go into and it's actually a giant beanstalk. So you're going up these beanstalks and there's all these like areas. It's cool. It's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
Like that beanstalk level. That was cool.
Yeah, it was really cool. I love that game, dude. Just, I mean, for that, like I could do everything in 26 hours. Like that's great.
I think I'm gonna give it another shot.
Dude, I'll have to. I have to look into that game and try that because I haven't played that.
So another game that kind of pistols, man. Get the automatic pistols. There's a pistol that looks like a miniature crossbow. And it's just fully automatic.
It's really strong.
It feels so good.
That's like the first gun I got. I still use it.
Yeah, there's some really great guns in that game. And especially you get the powers. You have a power on the left and a power on the right. A bumper, you can shoot both powers at once, and then you're shooting people at the same time while those powers are doing something, and you're constantly getting new spells to just throw out.
Combining skill trees and shit.
Yeah, I really liked it. Yeah, I maxed out my one skill tree. When you get to a certain part of the game, you can dual class, so you get 2 classes. You have 2 skill trees to work on. It's really cool.
Nice, man. Did you play most of that solo, or did you join like?
I play every game completely solo.
That's sad, but so do I.
Yeah. I say do the Borderlands 2 multiplayer.
If I'm gonna collect multiplayer, I want to do that on my time. I don't want to be like, hey, come in this game. We're just gonna be collecting shit. So just watch my back.
Yeah.
I like multiplayer though. The thing is that I guess I'm and again, I don't like open world stuff, but I love to explore. I know it sounds like contradicting, but like I love to let's look in this corner. Let's see if there's any secrets. So whoever plays multiplayer with me with stuff like that has to be very patient.
Yeah.
Because I like to look at all the nooks and crannies. But I also like the idea of teamwork. So that's why I love multiplayer games, or at least with one other person, like a co-op is nice too. So that's really cool. Another game that I really like that I enjoy that's kind of on the RPG realm a little bit was the Fable games, because even though you're not, collecting weapons to make yourself better or your clothing, your character starts to change because of your decisions, your moral decisions. I think it's one of the few
games that actually does that, right? You start growing horns or whatever.
Yes. So I thought that was very interesting. And even because in the game you can eat or drink items, it also makes you gain weight. So I thought that was a really interesting idea. It was a very interesting concept. So if you do a lot of good deeds, you get a little halo. If you do a lot of bad deeds, you get the horns. If you're being a glutton and eating all kinds of junk that you find along the way, you start to gain weight. I mean, I thought that was
anymore, Norma. You can't make people get
it's
fat.
It's not PC anymore, I guess, but But I like those.
You think nowadays in games you'd start out fat,
and you would think with all that walking that you would lose that weight. But
Red Dead Redemption 2, right? I think.
Yeah, they did that. You'd grow a beard, if you didn't, they tell you you need to take a bath and stuff, or you smell.
That's great.
I think everybody in that game needs to take a bath.
Dude, I bought I have a Series S in my room just so I can play games when I'm laying in bed and shit. That's the only time I ever use it. But
so you have a bedroom Series S like Jesus does?
That's all I use it for. But I mostly use the Switch in there. But I loaded up Red Dead Redemption, the first game, and dude, it still looks beautiful. It's still a great game with a fucking great story. It runs it's 30 FPS and it looks real choppy, but man, this game is so close. All they have to do is give it the FPS boost, like some of the games they give on some of the older games they give on the series consoles. They give it that 60 FPS boost. It would be a perfectly fine game. I'd love to play it again, but I know they pulled the remaster. They're not doing that anymore for the time being, which is kind of sad. That game was so good. Yes,
Did they give a reasoning why they pulled it, or
because of how poorly the Grand Theft Auto trilogy did, and how that was a big disaster. So they stopped.
They outsourced it, probably, huh?
Yeah, they outsourced it. So now they pulled indefinitely. They pulled the production on the.
Well, if that's to focus more on GTA 6, then I'm down for that, because it's about time we get a new GTA.
But I mean, like Red Dead Redemption 1 never got a PC release. Like it's weird, right? It's in this weird area. It never got any version that it ran 60 FPS and was smooth at all. Period. Which is sad because it's a phenomenal game.
Yeah, I actually didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, I would have played it on PC like years ago. I would always look for it and go, it never got a PC release? Why is that? It's crazy. I think it's one of the just one of those things, those milestones in gaming. When it came out, it was like got all the attention. But then you think about it, there was no PC release.
That is weird. Yeah.
It's not for GTA 5.
Are the older GTAs
Red Dead Redemption
on
1.
PC? Like, is GTA 4 on PC? Like the older GTA
4 is on
games?
PC. I have that on Steam. I've been wanting to check that out.
Huh.
Yeah, it was weird. I don't know why they never had it. Then I waited all these years, and I was like, maybe they'll remaster it. Then they were gonna, and then they pulled it because of how shitty the Grand Theft Auto trilogy did.
That sucks.
And I've been waiting for the same thing with Bloodborne. I've been waiting to get Bloodborne a real shot.
But hey,
it never got a PC.
Yeah,
or anything.
Surprised that you figure, after so long on, any console, right? You would think that they don't want to get, more people to play this game.
But if they do, then everybody cries, "Oh, it's cooking cash grab to come up with something new." You know what I mean?
I know, but it's like, come on, like it's. Like, if the sales, if nobody's buying Bloodborne, matter of fact, I mean, they're giving it away on fucking Xbox Gold and PlayStation Plus, you know what I mean? Just release it so,
all I want
we the fans can buy this on
is
PC.
A 60 FPS version of every game. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, some of these old games are great if you just double the frame rate, make it smooth. That's all I need.
Spider-Man is coming.
Oh, Spider-Man's going to be so good.
I kind of want to play Spider-Man.
I want to talk about Spider-Man.
That's soon. That's like really soon.
Normie got to play Spider-Man this weekend in a gamer bus.
That's this month.
And a gamer bus.
Have you guys? Okay, so there's this new thing, right?
Bus, I swear.
What the fuck? The fuck is a gamer bus?
So listen, there's this new thing in our area, right? So it's like this huge van, right? Like a minivan, but double the size.
It's not a bus.
No, it's like the longer,
it's a bus. It's a huge minivan.
Yeah, it's not a bus. It's smaller than a bus, but it's like two minivans next to each other, right? Like size, lengthwise.
So it's like, is this like a U-Haul truck?
So it's like a minivan limo?
More or less, right?
Minivan limo. I'm down with that.
And it's got this, you go in, right? And it has like these long couches. And have you ever seen the Lego movie?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Emmett thinks of the
bunk bed couch?
Yes, the double decker couch or whatever.
Double decker couch, that was it.
Yes. So this is so that's kind of what you have there. So you have these two, like, I don't even know, rows, like a double decker couch. I guess is the best way to explain it. So, and then you have like 10 screens on the top and 10 screens on the bottom on one of the sides of the van. 10 screens? Yes. 10
connected
screens.
To different devices?
Different devices. So if you have the lower screen, you sit on the lower part of this double-decker couch. And if you're on the higher screen, you sit on the top, right? So you're kind of staggered from everybody.
It's like going to Planet Fitness when you can look at all the different TVs. You just plug in which one you want.
That's exactly it. So you pick a screen and depending, you get all your friends, you come in. If you want to play Super Mario or Mario, what is it? Mario Kart. You can have one of those screens and you put like 4 or 5 people, whatever, to play on that screen.
No,
and then the person next to you can pick any other game they want.
It's not Super Mario Kart. It's a different game because Nintendo's probably Nintendo's going to sue them.
No, don't.
For letting people play Mario Kart on their shit.
Smart cart.
Yeah, smart carts.
Smart carts. I like that. So you can pick any game. They have Switch. They have Xbox. They have PlayStation 5s. And then on the outside of the bus, there's like a flap that opens up. I call it a flap, a bus again, but there's like a flap like in on the side. I guess like, when you look at the side of the car and it opens up and there's a giant like 64-inch screen TV that's connected to a Nintendo Switch. So if the kids are doing the party on the inside, the adults can do Just Dance on the outside. Like the adults can participate to play outside too.
Do they have like a Kinect hooked up to it or something?
They have, yes, like they have it. Like it definitely was a Nintendo Switch. So I don't think I don't know how they do that particular part, but you do have the Joy-Cons, right? So that follows you along.
Was this at your house?
You can have it come to your house.
Well, where did you do this at?
Yeah.
So I was babysitting, and the family asked, "Hey, could you take our kids to a party? It's like a gamer bus." I'm like, "Yep, let's go right now."
I don't play games.
I'm like, "Let's do this." I'm like, "Will they let adults come in?" And I'm wearing like my Call of Duty shirt.
It's like keys or what?
So I was the only like adult in there, and I'm having the time of my life. The kids are like screaming because they're all excited and freaking out. And there's all kinds of games, and for the very first time, I got to experience the beauty of the Spider-Man.
Spider-Man's
game.
Great. So good.
My goodness. Like, I'm like a little kid just staring at this screen. Like, the kids are like probably doing everything wrong, but I don't care. I'm just watching this scene. It is incredible. Those graphics are phenomenal.
Say it's amazing, right? Amazing.
Yeah,
Is
like I was so impressed. And then there's, two guys that run this little thing, and they were busy helping somebody else. And the one kid's like, "I don't know what to do." I'm like, "Let me show you." And I'm like grabbing the controller and turning it on.
She's asking us,
"You gotta go here."
This says there's a crime nearby. What do we do, guys? I'm in a bus, gaming bus. Hello.
Yes. Because there's a little sign that says crime nearby. And I'm like, but I don't see a triangle. So how do we get to that? And trying to explain to the younger kids how to get there. And they're like, "You're doing it all wrong."
Like, where do we drop in? Do we jump in out of a bus? Do we land? Like, jump in and pick up
So, it was fun to watch them play. I think I had more fun watching them play and how excited they all were. And I'm like, let the adults do their adult talking over there. I don't care. I'm having way too much fun in this bus. And I think I'm going to rent this bus for my graduation gift to myself. Next spring.
Yeah.
So, because this was a lot of fun. I mean,
it's midnight. The kids want to go home. Can we go home now? Normie's like, no.
Nope. Sorry. You're stuck in here.
You know what, Norma? I'll be honest with you. I think that to rent that is probably kind of pricey. You could probably just buy a PS5 for the same price.
Well, I found out that it is about the same price as a PS5.
Just buy a PS5.
It's only like a couple hours long, right?
And then invite all your friends.
Oh, yeah. PS5 is longer than a couple hours.
Make them give you gift cards so you can buy games on that PS5.
Be like, "Hey, come be my guest, but give me gift cards so that I can justify this 2-hour $500 bill." But you know what? Like, I think that would be so much fun. I'll invite you all. Come to my graduation. Let's do this together. Right? It's so much fun.
As long as you bring your van over here to California.
It's a long drive. Like, it would be so much fun. Like, I was like, "Oh, it's over." They're like, "Sorry, guys, time to get out."
Get out!
Oh, I don't want to leave.
And like, more smart card.
I do want to play. I do want to I can't wait to see how this Spider-Man's going to be on PC because it might be a reason to replay it because I love that game.
So good. That game was literally my favorite game that year, man.
And I never played the DLC, so there's actually something to look forward to.
Okay, so I have a question for those of you who have played the Spider-Man because I really love Into the Spider-Verse.
The Spider-Man.
Yes, the Spider-Man. But this character did not look like Miles Morales.
Did you play the Miles Morales DLC one? That one?
I don't know. I don't know.
Was the guy white or not?
It was based on the Miles Morales.
No, Miles Morales is in the Spider-Man game.
Well, he is, but he's not a playable character. No, Miles Morales. So Miles Morales is a standalone game. Like, you can buy that game by itself. It's its own game. But the character, he's like a side character that Peter Parker runs into in the regular Spider-Man game.
At it.
Is that going to be included in the PC version?
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's a separate game.
Oh, really?
Miles Morales is a separate game.
No way.
It's a separate game. Yeah, it's a separate
but
game.
It's not bundled together then?
No, that's a separate game.
But they are remastering it, right?
I don't know about that. No, Miles Morales came with the PS5. Remember, it doesn't need to be remastered. It was like
you mean?
But are they releasing it? Oh, no, but listen, shut up. Are they releasing it on the PC though?
No, not as of yet. But I'm sure they will.
Okay, maybe they got to make a little bit of money off of this and see how much they make, and they're like,
this is the big Spider-Man game and all those story DLC.
It was good. That one was incredible though too, man. They both kind of play similarly. They both play similarly, but Miles Morales has like different abilities than Peter Parker. Like,
see, Miles Morales was an open world game, smaller, which was great about it. You could do everything in that game in like 12 hours. You know what I mean? Like that was.
But I think I drug it out. I drug it out for a bit. I mean, I was doing like all the little side shit that you can do.
But that was the first game where you gotta see like what the PS5 SSD can do. Like when you fast travel, you're literally just like you click where you want to go and you're just walking up the stairs out.
Because I remember in the first game, because I played the first one on the PS4, the Peter Parker one. I played that one on the PS4, and I remember I fast traveled like once in that game, and I was like, it is faster to just swing there, and it's cooler to just swing there. Because fast traveling, all it would do was like show him getting onto like a subway train, and then standing there for like 2 minutes on a subway, looking at his phone or whatever. But like in the new one, like
fast
on the PC or on the PS5 even, it's just fucking loads. It's just like boom, boom, you're there. Like there's no screen. It's like loading up Skyrim on the PS5. And remember Skyrim when you would load it up on your PS4 or your 360, you would sit there and spin the stupid statue like. You would spin that shit like 10 times, and you're like, fuck, okay. Like I already seen everything on the statue like twice. Like, fuck. and now you can't even spin it. Like you start it, and it's just like boom, it's loaded. Like it's there.
The PS5 has a super fast.
I'm curious how the loading times will be compared to PS5 and PC.
Well, I would assume it would be based on the hard drive that you uploaded on, right?
Yeah, because PS5 is their hard drive that's built in is 5,500 megabytes per second.
Yeah, it's the NVMe one.
So if you take that in consideration to the Xbox Series X, it's 3 times faster than that. Yeah, theirs is only 2,500.
Didn't they just get some update though that was supposed to increase the speed, like loading time?
It was a Series S or something. Got a little upgrade. I haven't really looked into that.
They both have fast hard drives or whatever, but you're right. The PS5 is faster and better.
The one I put in there is like 7,000 megabytes per second. I added a 2 terabyte upgrade for it, and I got that for like $200, man. It was on a super good deal at GameStop. And it's cool because you could do that on the PS5. It sucks for people who don't like. When I sent Alyssa, my girlfriend, I sent her my old one. So I had a 1 terabyte. I bought the 2 terabyte, and I was like, I'll just send her the 1 terabyte. Oh, don't worry, it's user friendly. It was not user friendly for her. Her and her dad. It took her. She was trying to open the case. They were getting frustrated. She said they're gonna break it because it's not easy. You have to know what you're doing. With PS5, it's easy once you've done it once. But the first time you pull those plates off the PS5, like they've been sitting there, they've been heated up for years, right? The plastic is binded a little bit because the clips pull up and out. And if you don't know what you're doing, you feel like you're going to break it. So,
but that's how is it like the 360 when you open that thing up and you had to like wedge a screwdriver in there and pop those clips apart, and sometimes they like snap and stuff.
Oh shit, I don't know. Well, like there's these clips that clip around, so you pull them. It's really simple. You pull them up and then you pull them to the side. And if you do it from the right side, it just pulls right out. But if you don't know what you're doing, you feel like you're going to break it. Like, it's not going to fucking break.
Yeah.
Like, you have a 500.
I'd for sure break it. I know I would.
That's it. It's terrifying.
Once you get that open, there's a little slot. You take one little screw out.
Yeah. And the screw, it's just like it's just like on the PS4. The screw is labeled with the little the symbols of the PS controller or whatever, like the triangle, square, circle, and X. And and it's easy to spot because it's literally like a fucking, everything is plastic, and there's like a silver plate with the screw on it. And you're like, all right, that's where this shit goes. Like, there's nowhere else that this thing is gonna go but there,
for sure. But it's cool you can do that, and you have your choices of like, if you want to go.
I agree because Microsoft went with the proprietary method, and like,
dude, yes,
that's cool, but it's expensive, man. And yes, there is third party. Like, I know that Seagate has made like a 250 gig one. They've also made a 500 gig hard drive that are cheaper. They're cheaper than the 1 terabyte, but not by much. Because I had a buddy of mine who just bought a Series S, right? And he's a PS4 gamer, but he switched over. He wanted a new console, and he was hearing about the Xbox, so he went and bought the Series S. But he was telling me that it has no space. He's like, man, that shit has no space. And he was like, so I just bought this hard drive that says Xbox. And I'm like, bro, what does your hard drive look like? And he's like, it's green. And it says Xbox. And I fucking told him, I'm like, dude, no, that's the wrong hard drive. Like, your games will store
things on it.
I told him your games will load on there, but you're not going to get the benefits of the better hard drive.
No, you actually can't play series games off that. You can only store them.
Switch them over. So he said he got tired of switching shit over. So he went and bought like an actual fucking like a terabyte fucking card or whatever. But he's like, bro,
$230.
He was like, that shit was $230.
Serious?
Yeah,
$230. They haven't gotten any cheaper
as much as
No, he said that the next cheapest option was the Seagate, like the third, like Seagate is the one that makes the Microsoft hard drives, but they also make like their own version of it, like their own brand version or whatever. And he said that one was at Best Buy also, but it was only 500 gigs, and it was like $170. So he said
what is the connector like? Does it like plug in like a USB or?
It's just like you remember the 360 memory cards, like the ones you could buy for your arcade console, like the little ones.
Those things were so big.
It's just like that. It's just like a little stick thing that you stick into the slot. Yeah.
I can't remember that.
So but the actual connection it's like a proprietary connection.
Yeah,
it's like a long slot. Like nothing else.
That's dirty.
Yeah,
that's dirty.
It's dirty because you're paying like Gen 4 SSD prices for like a Gen 3 speed card.
Because they have to make it specifically to fit that slot for Microsoft.
I'm surprised nobody has made like an enclosure with that connection.
I think
you can just stick whatever NVMe drive.
I don't know. Maybe Microsoft will sue them or something. You know?
I saw a YouTube video where a guy had a little connector that fitted in there, but you have to have those short SSDs. I didn't really watch that. It was like a TikTok clip. You know when you get all the info in like 30 seconds, but you don't get all the info. You see roughly what he was doing, and he had like a little adapter, which I'm still 2 years later.
Like an adapter.
A ton of them everywhere.
Right. Yeah. You know, in China, they got to have 100 of them things.
Yeah, easily. But yeah, Normie, for you, I'd get a PS5. They're cool consoles. I mean, the Xbox is cool, but you already have an Xbox, right? Like, get something different.
I have a PS4. I bought a used PS4 because I needed to join the PlayStation family also. So when Sean, my co-host, his son was upgrading to a PS5, I'm like, well, do they still have the PS4? And they're like, yeah. And I said, well, are they willing to sell it to me, for a reasonable price? And they're like, sure. And they did. So I was very excited. And then I was very much surprised with a very special super duper blue controller from Iams and Alyssa. So that was like, I'm like, wow, this is just like the icing on the cake. So I do have a PS4. But honestly, my PS4 right now is more of my Netflix player because that's the one I have in my bedroom. You guys have the XS.
Nice blue controller for a Netflix player. That's
maybe Amazon Prime next month.
So I did get The Last of Us, and I started that a little bit. But what happened is I started school, and then once I went back to school again. Once I did that, it was like my game time just went down the tubes. So
understandably.
But like, my goal is hopefully, by May, everything is pretty much put together that I can now start being a normal person and working like one job and not going back to school full time. But I will make time for myself to play something that I like, because I've been playing games since I was 4 years old.
Hey, The Last of Us is a great choice. That's a story that will stick with you. Like you'll remember that one.
Just don't play the second one.
Oh, dude, the second one was superior in every way. It was a little bit long, but
I don't know about every way, but it was cool. What I like about the second one is that they told both sides of the story. Like
that's what like
they told
has done that.
They told
ever done that
like they told
in a way that made sense.
They told the good guy side of the story, but they also flipped it around and now they made you the bad guy. But then at the end, you're like, there's no real good guy here. Both of you are fucked up, you know?
Name another game that's done that.
No, I don't know.
They killed Joel. I'm out.
Oh my God, spoilers. Okay, so they're releasing that remaster remake for PS5, and it's like $70, and it's probably barely a remake, but I am buying it. I am playing it again because I want a reason to play that through new eyes.
And that game
PC too, right?
That is not PC.
Oh no! Okay, I thought it was going to PC.
That's just because Sony with their confusing ass like.
I think they're testing.
They clear their shit up
eventually.
They're testing. I think they're testing the waters. They're testing the waters with God of War.
They're like, oh, we make too much money when we release a game on PC, so we're not sure.
They have way too much pride in their console. Like they definitely need to just start doing PC. PC gamers are like usually. They're usually on PC full time, so give them the chance to play these games as well. They're not going to buy the console. They're just not.
God of War was like the #1 game on Steam for how long? I mean, how is that not a sign?
Like,
release all your games on Steam.
I mean,
come on.
They want to print money. They can just put Ghost of Tsushima on there.
Oh fuck yeah, that game would be
Shut
sick
up and
on
take
PC.
my money.
Yeah,
I'll buy it twice.
I want to make all the haikus, all of them, Evan, all of them.
I want to pet the foxes.
Yeah, me too. Pet the foxes. Kill the Mongolians.
Down the bamboo.
Yeah, kill the Mongolians.
Sony thinks they're #1 right now, and they're in that #1 slot, so they do less. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just money on the table. That's what I don't get about it.
Yeah, for sure. But then it's also money on the table later, right? They put out they put out God of War how many years later, and it was still printed money? Like, so they
do have Destiny 2 now.
They'll have Destiny something later, right? Destiny 3 or whatever.
But didn't Bungie just announce that they're not part of Sony anymore? Like they bought their rights.
No, they did that with Activision, man.
No. They announced they're away from Sony now.
I think Sony's letting
them Sony just it's kind of like the Microsoft thing, right? Where it's like, look, you want to marry me, but there's like what do you call that thing when you sign a
prenuptial?
A prenup.
Contract.
Thank you. That's what they did with Microsoft, and I think that really threw people off when they said, "We're leaving you, Microsoft. We're going to Activision because we like Bobby." And then they got over to Bobby. They're like, "Look, we don't really. I mean, we want to be with you, but we want an out." You know?
Oh no, you're right. You're right. Sony now owns Bungie, but they did say that they bought them, but they're not making them do PlayStation games. Like they're letting them do their own games. They're telling them like you guys are
multi-platform.
You guys are owned by us, but you're an independent. Like you make your own decisions on shit.
We'll see.
They're doing that because they just someone from Sony was just talking about how if Microsoft was to pull Call of Duty,
they would make it exclusive.
Right? It would be like a huge hit on gamers, like the whole gaming industry. That's probably why.
So they probably don't want Microsoft to pull Call of Duty from PlayStation.
You're gonna hold Destiny hostage.
Do you remember how against they were to like just like what is it, cross-platform gaming? Like remember how they like
and Fortnite was like, oops, guys, we turned it on for a day. And it worked. Yeah. And everyone's like, how did you do it? Like no one said you could do that. And they're like, well, we just pressed the button on the computer and it worked.
Can you imagine right now if Battlefield was not cross?
Oh, dude, it would be so bad. It would be dead, right? It'd be you be in there with AI. Everyone's AI.
Yeah, I mean, you can always pull from a pool of players throughout like 3 different consoles, right? And I guess it could be Nintendo if they'd have great games, right? Like
I've been playing that Hell Let Loose game, and it's not a very popular game if you go to look on Twitch.
But is Hell Let Loose cross-platform?
Yeah, so as far as I know, it's Xbox and PC, but I don't know if it's PlayStation 5 users. But It has to be, Jesus, because you talked about playing this on PS5. Remember you said it was like a free trial or something, or I don't know if you bought it.
It says here that it has crossplay between the consoles, but not on the PC.
Yeah, there was a free trial on PS5.
Yeah, well, so they do that like for everybody, right? It was on Steam, Xbox, PlayStation. But no, I guess, I don't know, because every icon that I see is PC, because I bought it on Xbox.
But it says here that console players cannot play with the PC. They're keeping the PC separate because they're saying that the console gamers will complain that the PC people are too accurate with their mouse and keyboard.
Well, that's true with
So maybe I've
Battlefield
been
and
playing
Call
with
of Duty.
PS4 and 5 users this whole time. I didn't know it.
But I agree with that sentiment because it is more accurate, right? So
it
is frustrating.
It is. I told you I couldn't shoot nobody in Battlefield 4. I couldn't shoot shit.
I mean,
but if you're good with controllers and you've been playing on console, you get the advantage of like auto aim, slight auto aim, right? I do.
It's
just
what you're used to.
Yeah.
When I switched to PC, I had to work so hard to be able to like hit stuff with the mouse because I could not hit shit.
You remember?
Just like
you remember? You remember? I used to play. What was the first game that I bought? Division 2. I used to play that with the controller, and then I even Modern Warfare. Right? Modern Warfare was the one that switched me to mouse and keyboard because you like convinced me. But like even for like the longest time on Modern Warfare, I was still playing with the fucking controller for a little bit.
Yeah. But also the great thing is like if I'm on Xbox playing Battlefield 2042, if I don't want to play with PlayStation and PC players, I just turn off the cross-platform. So it just puts me in a smaller pool of players. That's it. So it's still an option, right? You don't.
It should all be input-based matchmaking. If you want it. You know?
I just know that I can't control my character on Among Us on a PC. I just can't imagine trying to shoot people on a PC.
I tried for a while. I just can't. I've been playing on controller for so long. I'm not that age. I don't have it. I can't learn some new shit.
You can do it, man.
You can do it.
It's like going to go, hey, I like golfing. You want to come out and golf with us pros? Like, nah, I'll just stick to miniature golf.
That's how I feel about golf. I'm like, I'll try mini golf.
You got a little mini hat. Long socks. I can see you out there, Sean. Out there at Scandia.
I wear long socks for work all the time just because I wear my knee pads.
You just go to Scandia, you'll get some coins and play your mini golf.
I like the sweater tied around his neck.
I actually hate mini golf, to be honest with you.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'll go and I'll be serious, and if I don't make the first two and get any motherfucker, it took me like 6 to get that in there. Is that
where you throw the club onto the freeway because it's just right there?
Then you hit the ball in the water like fuck this ball.
Yep, been there, done that.
I actually have a mini golf place across the street. It takes me less than a minute and a half to walk to it. Like my family, when they come into town, they want to go there a lot because it's like there's something to do. I hate it. Do
you find like little golf balls around the area?
Oh, there's so many golf balls that people hit in the wall, like the water, and they just leave it on the bushes. You can play for free for real if you wanted to.
Fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Awesome. You know what? One of you mentioned Rocket League, and I actually got to see how to play that game in the bus. I can see why it's so addictive.
It's fun.
You know, it's funny. You're into Rocket League. And we're talking about golf, and there's that new game that's like Rocket League and golf put together. It's on Game Pass.
I just played it, Normie. I get really frustrated with Rocket League because I suck at it. But I already uninstalled this game like 5 minutes into it. It's not
Rocket
for me.
League or the golf game?
Sorry, the golf game. What is it called?
Rocket Golf,
right?
It's
Turbo Golf on
Turbo Golf. That's
Turbo
it.
Golf.
It's
On
Rocket League but it's like you're playing golf.
But it's shitty. What's going on here now?
What's going on here?
Ryan, maybe? Or it's not Mayo because then he'd be back there frisking.
Yeah.
It's just Mayo's dead body.
Mayo is not going to be on the show tonight.
Oh, okay, Evan.
What's going on?
8777777.
Ryan.
All the sevens. Can you guys hear me?
Nice.
We hear you.
Yeah, man.
All right.
I haven't talked to Ryan since you guys did. You and Jesus did Horribly Awkward.
Horribly Awkward?
Like 4 years ago.
That memory came up a little while ago.
It's been a long time, man.
Yeah, man. How's it going?
What's up? You look like an essay, man. If I see you,
bro.
What are you saying? What are you doing there?
He does.
That way.
He does. Yeah.
It's because I've been in the sun, man.
Oh, yeah, bro.
Getting a bit of a tan.
Who's the sun
nice.
man? Why are you up in him?
Ooh.
Because I was all over a theme park all fucking day.
So
the
you,
sun
you guys
In the sun, he was in the sun.
You guys with the established bald heads like look good with it, but
Yeah.
mine's like in between where my head's still really pale. You know, I don't have the even.
Brink, you gotta just own it, bro. Just go with it. Just shave it off.
I just shaved it all the other day, man.
You got a
Look at DMX,
bald
dude. That guy was
head.
balding. Can you imagine if he let his hair grow out like Homer?
The Homer hair.
DMX was bald, man, but you just went for it, dude. You're not gonna.
Yeah, you just gotta go,
You can't
man.
be partial bald. You gotta just go for it or not.
Are you guys even recording a show right
Yeah,
now?
we
No,
are.
we're about to start though. Can I do this?
It's a typical horrible gamer.
Hey, welcome to Horrible Gamers, everyone. Woo.
Welcome to episode 400 with your host Brian Gibbs.
Hey!
Let's begin.
Oh, the Canadian is here, ladies and gentlemen. He just joined us. Episode 400. Welcome. Hey, Ryan, you know how many episodes we're at?
400, brother. 400. I can't believe that. That's
400.
insane.
Awesome.
I
Amazing.
I got out early when it was like cool to get out.
Yeah,
You got it.
Right.
100.
Hell yeah, bro.
The switch happened.
Irons and Brink were like, fuck these nerds. We're out of this shit.
They're getting close for their retirement.
You know, I'm gonna be honest though. Out of all the episodes all 400 episodes, my favorite and the one that sticks out the most is I wasn't even on it. It was Norma. Is you guys just getting fucking hammered? I remember you guys.
Oh, the
getting
Four
drunk.
Locos.
Yeah, I remember that. I remember like who was on that episode?
Is that when Ryan
Ryan.
passed out and they wanted to
had
call the
2
Canadian
of them.
police on their horses to go and
Get me?
the Mounties?
I'm like,
Our
holy
Canadian people's like,
Ryan legit just walked, like you see the couch behind him, like he just walked away and then you see him walk back like 5 minutes later and he just lays on his couch and we're like, what the fuck? Did he just forget?
Right? So I could still hear them, but I wasn't talking on my mic.
We're like, did he just forget we're recording? He just, he literally,
Legendary
Goes to
episode.
sleep on the couch.
he fell asleep, dude, like just fell asleep on the show. Normie was like, is he okay? We're like, I don't know.
Zero. 2, man. I couldn't even
No,
finish
you
my
said-
one, and I was like, cranked. I
Normie,
don't
we
even know how to-
were fucked up, Normie. I remember because we drank the first one pretty fast. All right, everyone's going our second one, and we were just drinking these fucking Four Locos, and that shit'll fuck you up, dude. Oh man,
yeah, I love unguided podcasts, man. Podcasts.
one of my other memorable ones for me that I really sort of don't remember, but I remember talking about Guitar Hero was the one where Wingman was on, Scott Clark was on from the Gaming Outsider, and I was fucking wasted, dude, because I drink whiskey that night, and I just started taking shots. I was just taking shots like every 2 minutes. I was taking a fucking shot. So I want to say about 45 minutes into the show, I was fucking wasted, like beyond wasted.
Yeah.
And I remember I was talking about Guitar Hero and fucking, like, I just kept talking on about Guitar Hero.
Oh yeah,
We were like, that was like,
how many buttons? Jesus, like,
Yeah,
6 buttons.
I was like, they got 6 buttons. I was talking about like the guitar or something that had 6 buttons.
I love that organized chaos, dude. That shit.
And Wingman and Scott Clark were just fucking laughing at me like, this motherfucker is wasted. Scott
Does
Clark
he still do Gaming Outsider?
Yeah.
Dude,
Okay.
yeah. There's
I listen to Hollywood Outsider.
Alyssa is a member of Gaming Outsider now.
She is.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
She does reviews for them, and she's on the podcast as much as she can be, which is it's been really good for her.
Why didn't you get her to come on to our show? What the fuck?
Follow Alyssa on Twitter.
I don't know.
Were we just not cool enough for her?
What's
going on? I don't know, dude. I'm drunk. I got
Yeah,
these,
But you didn't.
What are you drinking? What is it?
fluffy shenanigans,
Marshmallows and blueberries.
blueberry marshmallow.
fucking
You always drinking
What
and
kind of
eating the
pussy
weird
ass
stuff,
shit?
bro.
sour? What is
It's
it,
a-
like
yeah.
a cider or something?
Do you ever drink sours?
like a whiskey sour?
No, a sour is
beer.
like it's like a beer, but it's sour. I don't know how to explain it. It's its own thing.
I like the bitters.
Almost like
Give me some Lagunitas.
It's good, but it tastes like also
Yeah.
marshmallow and
A little
blueberry.
something.
It's 8% alcohol, so it's pretty good.
I like marshmallow and I like blueberry, but I don't like beers.
It's lit,
It
fam.
doesn't taste like beer. It's a
Is
sour
it,
beer.
hey, is it bussin'?
A sour is a sour. It's
Let's
not.
not do that.
That's cap, bro.
But you said it
Yeah,
tasted
bro.
weird.
Kind of like a sour
Like a
kind
Sour
of
Patch
melted
Kid?
Slurpee, maybe.
No cap.
No cap.
Jesus,
Bless
you
him,
didn't
bless him.
invite
I
Tragic
bet.
on here and Rob, New
Oh,
Zealand Rob.
Rob would not come on.
Rob would
You
not.
still have hurt feelings?
Rob would tell us to fuck off. Piss off, Jesus.
Man, I tried talking to him. He said he would not go on a show with Jesus.
He
I
hates me.
understand because
What did
that
you
was
do, Jesus?
That was dirt. No, because we all stopped the Horrible Gamers in the
Yeah.
beginning, and no one really told anybody we're stopping.
Yeah.
We just stopped, and he was probably like, "These motherfuckers."
Well, okay, all right. Let's clear something up here. The reason we stopped was because everyone's scheduling just got really fucked up. Like, we were recording on Saturday night, and think about it. Back in the day, our
You guys
shows...
showed up. I was
No,
outside.
listen,
You
our
never showed up. No,
shows...
let's be real.
Our shows were always... Listen, our shows were always 4 hours long. All right? And that's just the show. But we were on... Literally, we were on... Bree could even tell you this. We were on 2 hours before, and we would be on like 3 hours after. So literally a show for us would take about 9 hours to fucking do.
Bullshit.
We would get on like at fucking 4 p.m., record like at 6, but not be off the fucking... We would be
I would
online
on at
talking.
4. You would be on at 6.
Yeah, we would be talking till like... We'd be on there till like 1 in the morning. Remember Becca
Okay,
would
let's
get
be honest.
on and we would all
Let's
be
honest, though,
bullshitting.
guys. When then you guys would go off, go play video games. I would be on my computer editing the shit.
Yeah,
Hey,
but listen, we would all talk. We would all talk till like 1 in the morning, even sometimes, right?
Yeah, and and these PC times we can't even talk about the stuff we'd look up on.
Yeah,
Brink's
don't know.
wife would be on the chat.
Oh,
We'd be pulling up videos and
Shit,
we'd watch
if you
the
guys,
weirdest shit.
if you guys knew we were talking
Trump.
about Wasted on the after shows, that shit would be wild. we would
Put
get.
those out before we can't even talk about it now.
We can't even mention it. It is too much. It's too much, Evan. It's too much for Evan's ears. But okay, so
after shows, we just go fuck it. Let's just record 2 more hours.
but then like scheduling not too hard, and then we just all stopped showing up. Like it was just we couldn't do it. So we got to the point where like I got frustrated with it because I couldn't show up. Iams couldn't show
It
up.
was work. It was a lot of work.
It literally was work because we were, like I said, doing like 8-hour podcasts. 9. Think about that on a weekend.
On Saturday.
Yeah.
See, we cut it down to like 4 to 6 hours when we
We're still be in this room for
right.
8 hours,
Yeah, but I mean, like nowadays we're not on here like as long. But I mean, those were like 8-hour fucking sessions, man. And think about it, it's every weekend, every weekend.
It's a lot of work.
And
like all of us have been through it, man. It's crazy. It's
and it got crazy, and it's just I got frustrated with it, and I kind of was like, you know what, we're done. Like we're not doing this no more. And I kind of just one day just kind of said it in the chat. I'm like, you know what, guys, like we're just done. Like if no one can show up, then like why put the effort into this shit? Like let's just stop.
I always showed up. It was Brink's dirty ass.
Well, hey, I got a new job, and I had to start working.
The more he didn't want to show up.
I had to start working on weekends, so like I can't do whenever I got to work on Sunday. I can't do a 9-hour show.
It's hard.
on Saturday.
Unless the podcast is your job, it's so hard to work in.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
And back then we weren't getting nothing for it. We didn't have a Patreon. We were just doing it for fun, right? And like
it was, dude. Those times actually molded my entire life to now.
Literally for me too. Like yeah. And I don't mind that, right? But the thing is, I think the bad blood between me and Rob. I don't know. Rob could probably come on and give his side of the story, but I think it's just because I ended it like that. I was just like, you know what, we're done. And I think Rob felt like blindsided by it all. He felt like I should have talked to them or talked to you guys about it. But I kind of said, fuck it.
Too, Jesus, when I talked to him.
And, like, there's no hard feelings, man. Like, I love Rob, and he's a good guy. But, like, hey, man, I get it. Like, I get it,
Can we all just chip in? Can we all chip in for a plane ticket so Jesus can fly to New Zealand and fight Rob?
I thought that's what all the Patreon money was going for.
Oh, okay.
I thought you were going to say for him, like, to make a big heart and say, I'm sorry. Let's work this out.
You know the New Zealand people punch sharks and shit. Those guys are crazy over there.
I mean,
but yeah. I mean,
because it's Australia with the kangaroos or the wallabies, but you gotta
go
those because then they could we could do something like that.
You know what? No, Normie, I think we're going to have him go over there and fight a Komodo dragon.
Gunny knows a lot about Australia.
Yeah. Gunny has a cousin in the Fiji Islands.
No.
Who plays Call of Duty mobile?
He just uses an Australian accent all the time. That's
my English accent, right? My name is Henley. Henley.
Gunny has a universal accent for any language.
It's all the same accent. Hey, Gunny.
He's the only one out of all of us I've actually met in person.
Hey, Gunny, do a Russian accent.
3 languages, by the way.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
He spoke all 3 to me when we met.
What do you speak? Like Deutsch or some shit?
Filipino, and Hindi.
Wow.
You speak Hindi?
And American.
How and why did you learn Hindi?
His wife.
Because my wife's Indian.
Oh, okay. Well,
And I've been to Fiji Islands. And
did she teach you, or did you do like a Rosetta Stone or some shit?
So every time I would go over there, right?
Duolingo?
You figure I'm just with Indian people all day long anyway at work. So the long and short of it is, when I went over there, all the she/her women, females, they don't. Well, okay, not all of them, but they don't work. They stay home. They take care of the homestead, right? And take care of the kids and the chickens and the livestock and the
talk shit about the dudes.
They don't speak English, so yeah, that's how I had to learn to communicate with them.
Huh. There you go.
That's awesome.
That's pretty
man.
awesome. That is pretty
How'd you
awesome.
develop Australian accent?
Yeah. Hey, how'd you get that awesome British accent?
YouTube guys.
How'd you get that awesome British accent, Gunny? Nice.
I can't do a British accent for some reason. Otherwise,
Lisa, may I have some more?
Hey, Gunny, how'd you get that Canadian accent, Gunny?
I don't know. I can't do it.
Canadian accent. Yeah,
I don't know. I can do more of an Australian one, I guess.
Excuse me, eh?
But yeah, I mean that's the story between me and Rob. It's not like me and Rob got into a fucking argument or something. No, like it's just that's how it ended, you know.
That's good times, man. Old
It's like a very slow falling out.
I think he was just mad about how everything ended and that no one really said anything to him, and he felt a little left out in the cold. You know what I mean? And I don't know. I guess he took
it
it
a little more mature than all of us. Me and Jesus and Brink have been in the same chat for like 6 years, just like talking shit to each other.
Yeah, and Rob left, and Captain Hook left. I mean, that original chat that we're in right now is the chat that we started when this podcast started.
Captain
literally,
because he got
literally 8 years ago or whatever.
And he got married. So,
but yeah, Captain Hook left the chat, Rob left the chat, Tragic left the chat, and then that's but that chat is still going. Like we have it on our phones, and we know that it's still going. And, we tried to even a few times we tried to pull Rob back in and he would just leave. And we were like, okay, man, if you don't want to talk, it's cool. Like, it's what it is, And
I wouldn't want to be in a chat
with you. I would hate myself too. But anyways, I also big shout out to Captain Hook, And in all seriousness, give credit to Rob, man, because without him, honestly, I don't know if this podcast would have ever started. No. He was the first guy that I went to that I knew. Me and Brink were talking about doing a podcast, but we had no idea how to even start. And we went to Rob.
You guys.
We went to Rob, and he knew everything. He was like, "All right, we got to make a website. We got to set up a feed. We got to do all this," and he knew how to do it.
Yeah.
And he's the one that got us on our feet. Without him, this podcast would have never even started. Honestly, it wouldn't have. It
took everybody to get it started.
But I mean, he was the guy that fucking made the feed. He made the website.
He had the knowledge to actually do it, though. He was
the Steve Jobs of horrible gamers.
Look, we stopped at a certain point because it's hard to run a podcast. But then look at Ryan jumped aboard, Henley jumped aboard. Everyone.
Vengeful Jedi.
Kept it going. I mean, Jesus, you're the one who kept the whole thing going.
Yes.
Yeah, and
you guys too.
And big shout out to Clint. He joined us for a bit, and then things went out. The door with him. He had his own thing, and he's still doing it. And he's still doing his own podcast. So shout out to him.
He used to do 8 podcasts at once.
Yeah.
I don't think he does any podcasts anymore.
No, I don't think he does.
No, he's just doing his Twitch thing.
But podcasting,
with the boys,
but I guess the main point of the story here is that podcasting is a lot of work. People think that it's just us getting on here and bullshitting. And while it may sound like and it sounds like that right now to you as you're listening at home or wherever you're listening, driving, it sounds like we're just hanging out bullshitting. but it really takes a lot of fucking coordination to get everything going, man.
Unless that's like your job, right? If your job's podcasting, it's easy. You set up. You guys get together and talk about your work. Yeah, so easy, right?
Yeah, shout out to the Mayo last week because some of the audio issues we had, because he took that software that he pays for and he put a lot of attention into it, and it would have been a lot more.
He fixed it up.
Put that time in.
Emily, we went over this. Mayo,
he sounded really good.
So. It might have been Evan.
It might have been Evan the whole time. We don't know this.
Maybe right here. I got to go to work and drive around the Camaro.
Yeah, there you go. Hey guys, Evan's at my house. I won't be home. I'm going to work. That's what he told us today. I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I believe that.
I don't know. Split personality, maybe.
Yeah. Might be my house now. I don't know.
That's funny. I mean, I think as long as you stay away from the Camaro, you might be okay.
Oh yeah. Oh, he let me drive it.
Wow.
Oh boy.
Time, right? Yeah. You put the insurance in your name and everything.
Yeah.
Did you do it?
I just keep him in the trunk.
Thanks, Mayo.
It's where he wanted to be.
Yeah, okay. That's where he said he wanted to ride.
I want to go in the truck.
He said, I could die in this car. I said, okay.
Oh, he didn't mean literally, man.
Say less, fam.
YOLO.
The last guy said to a girl, she got arrested. I think she's still in jail. They made a TV series.
But yeah, anyways, Captain Hook too, though. Big shout out to Captain Hook. I miss that mother. I miss Captain Hook.
I cannot hear the words community questions.
Or Tristan.
Dude, Hook was just a good time. I miss that guy.
I know. 15 Keystones lighting fucking fires on his Porsche during the podcast.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I'm pretty sure we're an actual trigger for him, so that's why he wanted to stop doing the show with us.
He got a stable girl that
he only drank 2 12-packs of Keystone Lights when he was on the show. Remember he was looking for the orange can or whatever the fuck he was looking for. He's like, I gotta find the orange can.
He had drank so many Keystones. He had all the prizes, like a hat and a T-shirt and stuff. A Keystone barbecue pit.
Wow, that's awesome.
But recently I saw on Facebook that he posted that he just got his certificate so he could become a principal now. You know?
Yeah. He was a teacher,
cool.
right? That's right.
Yeah. He's a.
When I say we burn this shit down.
I know, right?
And we got a Photoshop.
Photoshop.
We can put him in some questionable places.
Keystone Light.
I mean, honestly, it really is hard to keep shit going. And I have my podcast going for so long, and it's so much work, man. And if you've changed jobs and it throws your schedule off and trying to schedule people, and then Horrible Gamers has always had so many people trying to schedule them all together. That shit's a nightmare, man. Yeah. For real, it's a nightmare.
You know what? Getting to 400 is a big deal because of everything you guys just said, right? So 400 is not just a number. It takes dedication. It takes love. It takes patience, and it is it's a village in a way, right? So it takes from everybody's little corner to make it all come together. And I'm pretty sure that there are thousands of podcasts that probably start every month and don't last more than a month and a half. So coming to 400 is serious.
Yeah.
That is a big feat.
How many episodes Zcast has been on?
We're at 426, I think.
Dang. 440.
And in all honesty, this is number 400, officially. But we've done more, right? We've done extra shit. We've done side shit. We've done other shows on the side.
All the E3 stuff where we did every conference.
God, that was
show before, and
that was a week of fucking hell, dude. Imagine watching the entire Xbox conference.
Yeah.
And
I had Mondays off, so to watch everything.
Yeah, and then take
Facebook
right afterwards, go live and talk
about during the conference.
Oh, we were, yeah.
We got to do that with the B team.
And we did a podcast afterwards.
Yeah, we would do one after, yeah. We do one later that night. Yep.
If you take 400 podcasts and say they're on average 3 hours a piece, that's 50 straight days of podcasting.
Wow.
Day and night.
Fuck. That number, that's a big number. That's a lot of days.
That were longer than 300. I'd say 3 hours. I mean, I think 3 hours is on the low end, right?
Yeah.
Remember
the longest time, yeah.
Do you guys remember that one Game of the Year show we did that was like fucking
8 hours?
Yeah, it was like 8 hours long or something, dude. Like literally the podcast was like 9 hours long. We're like, fuck.
That was some crazy editing you guys must have done to get that out there, because I thought I was going the distance, but no.
The only
that was you and Ryan.
Edit that, or did you, Jesus? I can't remember.
I don't remember, but it was
you
long
guys were trading off.
It was one of the two of us.
Yes, were you guys like doing like the relay race where you like had the baton? Okay, okay.
Hand it off.
I'm going to be in for 2 hours, hand it off to the next person, be like, I got to go. I'll come back in about an hour.
That's what it seems like when I listen to Horrible Gamers.
I mean, we would go.
That was a big guest show, wasn't it? We had like a bunch of people come on for the Game of the Year show. Was it Game of the Year or was it E3? I can't remember.
One of the two. Probably both, honestly.
I think I came on one of those Game of the Year ones.
Yeah, well, we had like a rotating people coming in and out the whole time. And so the show just went on forever.
It was awesome, though. It was awesome. And hey, like,
moment.
In all honesty, though, in the 400 episodes that we've done, or the 8 years that we've done a podcast, that I've been doing this or whatever, I met a lot of fucking cool people, and a lot of it is because of IAMS, because IAMS is really good at networking with people. I'll give you that, IAMS. You're really fucking good.
Man, that's what.
I mean, you stopped, but when you were doing it, dude, you were really good at getting people on the show and getting us on other shows or whatever. And like, dude, like, I met a lot of amazing people from all games. The VGO cast. That's like in my opinion, that's probably the biggest, if not the oldest, video game podcast out there. It literally is.
I actually met Norma she was a guest on there, Messenger, and
I remember listening
this guest on Video Game Outsiders is going to say hello back. What's up?
Yeah, and like it's insane to like I met all these people, and all you guys, in the chat that were in, even the chat that were in with Normie and Freeman and Matt Bradford and all you guys.
How many years has that been going on?
That's been going for years.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So think about all that, like that. A lot of friendships have been made here, and it's been an amazing ride, and look forward to doing it. I look forward to doing it more often.
Look how quiet. Well, Jesus, as much as I like giving you shit, dude, you've been here for the most of it of the 400 episodes. Mm-hmm. You had your times off and stuff, but you've probably been the one guy that's been there the most.
Yeah, you're
always late.
Probably 100%.
Except that's what I mean. Like, I'm always giving you shit, right? But because you deserve it. But
dude, I used to do my 30-minute jog around the block. I used to do the jog every day, and I do the whole jog, and Jesus wouldn't even be done with his games. Like I was like, oh, let somebody else get to it. Like 15 minutes of it is the intros, and then like it'd still go, and I get back in my car, I drive to work, still listening to Jesus talk about the game.
Dude, I used to love calling in and be like, okay, how many times has Jesus dropped the F-bomb so far in this episode?
That was his thing. Signature.
That's right.
But yeah, I mean, then this show is still going. So big shout out to you guys for keeping, this going, and shout out to you guys for showing up today. I mean, I know IAMS and Brink were probably like, what the fuck? Why did I agree to this shit? But hey,
only because I know you say you'll say a time, and that means like 3 hours later.
I even told Evan today when Evan texted me. And I was like, he goes, so what's that in Jesus time? And I go, add an extra hour minimum.
Yeah. Wow, and he was saying it's for real guys.
And we could shoot the shit until Jesus shows up.
Yeah. Just to be on the safe side, let's add an hour.
He says for real guys, it's going to be only 2 hours.
It's been 3 hours now. Fuck.
I don't care how long it is. I just like to start when we say, because when you say 5 o'clock, I stop everything and I'll sit here and wait. Like that's just me. I'm always on time. I'll wait. Like I can't go, well, fuck it. These guys aren't ready. Let me play my Switch for a while. I just won't do that. I'll sit here.
Me too.
And I did that for fucking years. And so I said, I'm out of here, Jesus. Are you going to pay me more? He said, no.
But you'll be proud to know.
Zeros.
You'll be proud to know that today I was the first one here, and I was here at 5. It was maybe like 5:02,
You
right?
said 5-ish.
I was here at 5:02.
Or I said 5-ish 8? Like, what does that mean?
Between 5 and 8.
Ish can mean a lot, okay? It's a big number. It's a big number. But, yeah, so shout out to you guys for being here, man. And, like, you know, I really made fucking friends, you know? Like, I talk to Brink and Iams mostly every day, you know, and
it's always like shit talk.
Yeah, and it's always literally shit talking to these guys, like
always shit talk. But it's just like it's cool. No one ever gets hurt. You can say anything, and no one's gonna get hurt feelings. It's just
we're just
no one's getting banned or sued or anything, huh?
Yeah, no one's getting mad.
Or canceled.
What friends I want.
It's how you bond, right? So
yeah, and even with Gunny and Mayo, I have a text chat going with those guys too. You know, we're constantly texting each other. Hey man, how's your day going? You know, how's work going? How's life going, etc. And it, you know, yeah, we're co-hosts and we show up once a week and talk to each other, but we also talk through the whole week mostly, you know. I would text Ryan, but his ass lives in Canada and that shit's expensive. And
dude, you remember that time?
Yeah.
Do you remember that time back in the day when all you guys wanted? You remember that time you wanted to do a group chat through like text message through the phone?
Yeah.
Remember that shit? And it just kept going off and off. And I'm like, motherfuckers, I'm in my car trying to listen to music and all I hear is bing, and pause the music. And bing. I was like, shut the fuck. I was getting so pissed off.
Notifications
I couldn't stop it. It was back. This was back when you really couldn't like mute it.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
First thing I did with Discord when we all got Discord or it was fairly new or at least when I got it, I was like, I can't stand that sound, that notification thing is driving me insane. I turned it off for everything on the PC. So
yeah, my phone would like light up all the time, and I'm like, this needs to stop. This needs to stop. So, and I have ADHD, so if you like that thing, I'm like, what is it? What? Like, I'm like,
I know what it is.
And whatever I was doing, completely gone. Like,
yeah, I have everything, all my notifications turned off. Everything besides actual text messages. Yeah. That's the only thing I get notifications for. Everything else is
the social doesn't chat like the chat we're in with Freeman and Normie. That fucking chat will be going off at like all fucking literally all the time at night. Like, because we're on West Coast time, they're on East Coast time, so like. They'll be up like at fucking 5 a.m. their time, which is like 1 a.m. our time, and the shit's fucking...
My vampires.
Tedekin is fucking in there talking about playing video games with some famous guy that he met down the street or something. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah.
I'm like, dude.
Does have weird like hours,
he's like,
right?
He's like, yeah, I was just over at this guy's house. This is a famous actor or whatever. But yeah, we were playing Mortal Kombat, and
no, that was James Gunn.
It was cool or whatever. Right? I don't know, he was gaming with some fucking famous guy that he was. I'm like, what the fuck,
like
dude?
Years ago, a long time ago.
And then he was at Collective Soul's house like a couple Halloweens ago or something like that.
Yeah. Just hanging out.
He's got a charmed life, but he's my vampire because he is Georgia, up all the time.
All that shit went gone. He's in Georgia.
But Collective Soul, I don't remember the lead singer's name. I should know that because one of my favorite bands growing up. But he's actually in Georgia too. He's like maybe like 10 minutes away from him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably knows where he lives and goes and visits him.
Dude, he does. He went to his house.
See what I mean? Ted just knows all the famous people and shit in real life.
He's from Hollywood, right? Isn't that's where he lives?
He used to.
He was in California, yes. So, yeah. I mean, that's what I love about our chat because it goes off at all times. So whenever I have like insomnia, which is often, and I decide to pick up the phone, I don't feel bad sending a message because they all do it to me. So I'm like, okay, my turn.
You could literally say anything in that fucking chat and someone might reply, like randomly.
Yep, that's it.
You could be like, hey guys, how's it going? And someone will randomly fucking reply. And it could be any time of the fucking day, dude.
That's it. Or night, exactly.
Yeah, or night. Yeah, you can just... I'm bored. I'm going to text these guys. Hey, what are you guys doing? Oh, nothing. We're hanging out here, whatever. Someone's always doing something cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Rock and roll, bro.
Rock and roll. But...
That's I love you. Wait a minute. I know this. Don't tell me.
Anyways, video games, guys. I mean, more video game guys talk you guys want to talk about?
Well, talk really quick. Okay, really quick. Let me just...
Hey, okay, I got a question. I figured you probably played. Have you guys played the Stray game, the cat game?
I did. I played it and I completed it.
Oh.
Did you?
Yeah.
How was
I
it?
had the big C. Guys, I had the big C about 3 weeks ago. So I did nothing but play video games for 7 days straight. So I completed several games. Stray being one of them.
Isn't it like 6 hours or something?
Yeah, it's about 6 hours, I'd say.
The thing that turns me off is it's not really much of a game. I heard there's not a lot of challenge. Like platforming, you just like auto click to whatever you're jumping on.
Is it just being a cat? Is that what it is, Gunny?
That's what it is.
Yeah. I think it's just being a cat because... So one of the things I did, Sean, I heard the same thing you talked that John kind of mentioned on VGO about, the platforming or whatever. Like it's sort of guided, but it's... I feel like that game wouldn't work if it was just like, jump anywhere,
just
right?
Jump anywhere, yeah.
Yeah, it wouldn't work.
Absolutely.
So it did throw me off in the beginning. I'm like, it's going to be one of these. But it was fine because you needed to know where to go, right? Next. But it's not like any kind of super parkour stuff.
No, it's because the internet loves cats right now.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what it is, right? And yeah, I mean, I enjoyed it. I think that...
Do you think that this will create a new genre, Gunny, like an animal game genre where you cannot be a dog?
They just don't get as much attention.
That shark game...
Make it a second one.
That shark game was cool as fuck.
Game, you know what I mean? Like I don't see it.
You don't see like a Stray 2 coming?
I could see that, but I mean, I don't see a genre breaking off because of it. You know what I mean? Like I see it being, it's good enough that a second one, yeah, sure, it could be made, but I don't see like now everyone's going to start making animal video games.
What about a dog game?
People actually enjoy watching cat videos for some reason, right? So a game,
I love cats.
Yeah,
I had to play this game.
A game about cat
if they make a
videos
Stray
works.
2 and it's like in and it's in Tokyo or some other town in in Japan again, I'll definitely pick it up.
It's like futuristic cyberpunk.
Yeah,
robot.
it's not really cyberpunk, but because it was voided of humans.
Yeah, it's all robots. There's nothing alive there other than the
besides the cat.
And the cat.
Well, okay,
and
so there's
a couple of cats. There's a couple of cats in the beginning, but I don't know what happens to them.
It might have used to be human. Like, so there's that. There's the consciences.
Is there dogs in that game? Like dogs that chase you?
No, dogs are dumb. They just run off a cliff.
So the cat is the only thing that's alive.
Yeah, the cat's the only thing.
Okay, how the fuck is there a cat in this city, but there's no dogs? Every fucking abandoned city.
Hey, that's part of the mystery.
Oh.
That's what you need to
I don't want to
figure
spoil
out.
it too much.
Okay.
Yeah, like
I mean, it's not a big spoiler, but if you play the first 10 minutes of the game, you'll see.
The dogs killed all the cats.
All the cats killed.
All the cats killed all the dogs. The other way around.
This cat is. The robots are scared of the cat at first because they don't know what it is and it's
They
alive.
consider him, I
They're
think,
like,
the
what
outsider.
the hell is going on? Why is there something alive here?
Did the robots kill everybody? Did Skynet happen?
You never know, right? Why are they in this big dome of a city? Yeah, like why are they there? I think that they left a lot of the mystery there, which I think some of it was fine. But for me, I really enjoyed the game and the mechanics of it. I will say that the very end where I was like, oh, okay. But I wasn't completely disappointed by it. It was just like, all right, well, I finished it. It's over. And
So you're saying for what it is, it's still worth like checking out.
$30 or
I
whatever.
have it already. I have it on my PS5. Alyssa actually owns it, so I game share. I have it.
yeah,
Gunny, what'd you play it on?
It was part of PS.
put it on. I bought it.
PS+,
Where did I
right?
buy this? Steam, I think.
How did it
That's what my
run? I
son
heard
did.
it.
I
I
have to
heard it's
ask
kind
him
of
if he
hard to
liked it or
run,
not.
like surprisingly hard to run on PC.
No, I think that I think there's only like several options of like the quality mode or whatever. But I think I had everything on high, and I've just got, this.
Is there ray
PC
tracing?
I've got, the 1070 Ti.
No, he wouldn't have had ray tracing.
No, I didn't.
It's called stray tracing.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's.
I like that.
I keep thinking Xbox, but that was another game. But no, it's not available. Just PS5 and PlayStation consoles.
I would assume.
Yeah, and PC.
I would assume, Brink, that the reason people are saying it's hard to run is probably because it does have ray tracing on higher end cards, and people probably turn that shit on to max.
Yeah.
No, it was having some bad issues on PC at first. I don't know if it got patched, but I did hear a lot of people saying that there was issues with the game on PC. It ran much better on PS5, but I'm sure they patched it and fixed it. I've seen people play it on PC, and it seemed to run fine when I watched it. But, people were saying that the PC version, for some reason, was not so great.
Is this game...
Maybe it was ported to PC from PS5.
Yeah. Is this game not on the Xbox?
I don't think so.
Wow. Is it not...
$30 for the PC, so you would hope that it would run better, right? Because $30 to me for a PC game is a lot of money. At least that's what I think.
Yeah, and
it was 30 on console too, so...
But wasn't it part of PS Premium?
Like, you had to have Essential or whatever.
Okay.
Whatever the middle one is. And you got it.
And that was a consideration for... But I wasn't sure. I probably could have picked it up on a PS4 Pro, but... Yeah, I just thought it was just easier to get it on Steam.
Well, do you have Plus? Do you have PS Plus?
No, I don't have it. Yeah. I mean, that was a consideration where I'm like, I don't want to get Essential, I would, if anything, I would get Plus, to play, the games I want to play. It's,
Okay.
Still up in the air right now, money-wise. But,
did you have any issues with the game at all when you were playing it?
I can't think of one issue I had loading this game up.
So there you go. I mean...
Yeah, I think I got it, a week after its release, and it just, maybe I just downloaded a good file from
Steam. Probably fixed by then, you know what I mean, by the time you bought it and played it. So it probably
everything ran pretty good.
Yeah.
So, playing with a controller.
Brad. Yeah, I do have it, so you can always check that out.
And I played that as Dusk Falls, guys. I completed that. And also I went back. Now when it comes to a game like this, right, where I really just want to go in kind of blind and I don't want to have any kind of spoilers, right? Because it's a good story game for me. And
I heard the story is really good.
It is. It's excellent. I enjoyed it a lot because this is from Interior Night. I forgot who the developer is, or maybe that's who that is, but. The teams are from the people that made Heavy Rain and Two Souls, Beyond Two Souls.
Okay, yeah.
And so that was one thing that when it was actually Bill Gardner, believe it or not, who was putting it into the chat talking about, hey, you got to check this out because it's Game Pass and all that great stuff, right? But then I was thinking, I'm going to play some other action games and Hell Let Loose and, everything. But I clicked on it, I'm like, oh, wait, these are from the guys that made, Heavy Rain. I'm like, oh, shit. So... yeah, as soon as I downloaded it on PC, I was hooked. But it played like crap on my PC through Xbox Game Pass. Yeah, it would just stay in that minimum window.
Yeah.
Or it would just be a larger window, and I could not, for the life of me, change the resolution on this.
Huh. That's
weird. I tried several things. I went to a forum, and there was nothing. So I said, screw it. I just deleted it off of there and downloaded it on the Xbox Series S. And I didn't have any issues, thankfully, for the cloud, right? So it was just a continuing...
Did you play you played that through the cloud?
No. As far as like my saves and everything, like I had it like it was almost like a thing for a separate
PC. That's awesome.
Yeah. So things for the Xbox cloud, it actually transferred over. So
does that like stop animation thing get annoying, or do you just get used to it? Because
I did not have a problem with it. I think if
it's like I've been thinking about motion comic, man. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
I don't know. I had no issues. I feel
just
like
single frame expressions.
Got it.
Yeah.
With pans and stuff like that. You know what I mean? Like, it's
some of the old JRPGs do that. Like the disc.
Have you ever seen like if it was like real super cell shaded for me or something, or
what they did with the art style was they shot this like
it was fine
regular. And they used a filter to make it look drawn. You know what I mean? Like,
they just stop a frame so you see a frame.
Yeah.
Like the important shit.
Yeah. Exactly, right?
Looks interesting.
The one facial expression that you would expect. You know what I mean? And it's like a still.
Good though. I mean, I think that I know what you're talking about, Sean. Where I've seen other games or like let's say like a comic book, right, or something where I'm like, yeah, that's not my style, right? But this one captured me.
They kind of do that in Neon White too, where it's like these still images, but you get the expression that they want, but they have full voice acting, and then you get the next expression.
Yeah, that's what sold it for me too. Is the really good voice acting in this that really pulled me in.
Yeah,
and
the story's really good.
Yeah.
It's really good.
So I tried to go back, guys, at the end of, what was it, chapter 5 and 6 or whatever, so you can kind of go, whatever, you can go back to them. It's not like your saves, but more like into those chapters. So, and I thought, hey, I want to get a really good ending, because I feel like I didn't get one. But I'm not going to research it. I'm going to go in blind and make other choices. But I just made things worse. And I actually fucking appreciated it. I really did. I felt like, you know what? Because I felt like I'm making these choices, right? For the character.
I felt that way with Detroit. I had a shitty ass ending, and I'm like, I did that. So it was cool.
I got to own it, right? So I owned this one. I was like, damn it. Okay, so I know what I need to do the third time to kind of get a, middle of the road ending is as far as like to my satisfaction. So
how long was it? How long was the full thing?
Man, I don't know. I felt like it was
8 hours. Around 8 to 10 hours.
Yeah. Because I played it in 2 days.
I kind of played it throughout a week. Like when I got home from work, I'd play a chapter, and I think there's 5 chapters, right?
I think there's 6.
That
was the other thing. Remember, I put it in the chat in Discord? After chapter 3, credits roll. I didn't know this, and I thought, okay, I'm done. I'm finished. The game that wasn't very good, so whatever. Whatever. But then Bill, shout out to fucking Bill Gardner, because he's like, Henley, you're not done. There's 3 more chapters. So I was like, what? And as soon as I went back, I was like, oh, I didn't see the press A to continue, because the freaking credits rolled. So yeah, it's a 2-part game apparently.
Yeah, I might check that one out, dude. It's one of those things. I have this thing where if something's on Game Pass, I have less interest for it automatically. I don't know why.
Why?
Because I'm not paying for it. So
it's like Netflix, man.
But you are.
But it's like
You're
Netflix, yeah, right? Just somebody like Netflix. You put every movie on Netflix, I automatically
every month.
Yeah.
You remember like
There's a lot of crap they put on there I don't play.
But like it's like Netflix, man. I get on Netflix sometimes and I see like the movies that are like top 10 US movies, and I'm like, this looks fucking stupid. This looks fucking dumb. This looks fucking dumb. Fuck this shit.
I just did that tonight.
Like the one cool movie that I watched recently was the one that Iams and Brig were talking about on the chat. It was called The Gray Man or whatever. That one was actually kind of cool.
Okay, I was gonna buy that book.
That's by the Russo brothers, the ones who did the Avengers.
That was actually a cool movie. Like it's actually pretty well done. Everything's. And I'm not saying other movies on Netflix are not well done, but it's just I have no interest in it. Yeah. I have no interest in that shit, man. And you're right, I am. It's that, like, I literally pay for Game Pass Ultimate every fucking month, dude. And I get on my PC sometimes, and I'm like, all right, let's get on there and see what I find. And I look at the games, and I'm like, I already played this before. I know what this is. I've tried this. I played this before.
If I actually paid for a game, I had more incentive to play.
Yeah, if it's on my Steam,
it's on me. It's on me.
Like, it's in my Steam library. Okay, I'm gonna launch this stupid hobo game that I paid $15 for instead of this fucking AAA game that Microsoft is pushing over here. You know what I mean? It's just...
But it's coming. I know Game Pass, the AAA games are coming. We just got to wait for them.
We're just in like the ultimate game drought right now. After COVID and everything, like, I don't know, everything's just so screwed up.
COVID really fucked over the gaming industry in terms of development time. Like, it really, I feel like, slowed everybody down.
There's a lot of small games coming out.
Yeah, not big ones. Yeah,
not big ones. There's a lot of because the indies can push it out quicker, right? Because they're making smaller games, so it's easy for them to.
And I also wonder
push it out quicker.
Speaking of COVID and whatnot, guys, I also wonder if COVID was the reason, one of the reasons why Battlefield is so shit. Like, I wonder if that development it hit during COVID, and they were like in the middle of it, and they were probably at the crunch time.
I guess you could blame it on that if you want.
they were on the crunch time.
When the next one comes out, right? That's when you.
But I wonder, man. But like, you're right. When the next one comes out is when we'll find out. You know, because that game.
That was the thing. Like, I was watching the documentary on. Is it Crytek who makes Crysis? No.
Yeah.
Or But they were just showing how it was just like, when that thing hit, like, across the world, and how everybody just rushed home and they had to get, again, all this equipment to, not every piece of equipment, but as far as like, hey, we're all working from home for the next year, or longer. So,
I mean, thanks to like being shut down when we were all shut down during COVID. I mean, What did I do? I gave over 600 to 700 hours of my time to Animal Crossing. Like, that's all that I did.
I remember that. I still check in. And, like, I would always see your thing on Animal Crossing, like on the Switch. It shows like because it shows the hours. You know, if you click and see your name, I was like, dang, your hours are getting huge.
Yeah, they were huge, and in fact, at one point, so I had borrowed.
Did you like one game that much? I admire you for that.
You know what? I tried going back to it when I had free time, and I have done absolutely everything. And I'm like, I'm just going to restart it, and I just. Well, let me. So you know how you pick a character and you kind of grow your village or whatever, your little island. I had put in so many hours that I had created 3 other accounts just to add another of me personal person on this island and keep collecting because I kept running out of room and stuff.
That's amazing though. Like that, they can get that much out of one like $60 purchase is pretty incredible.
Like that game, and it does it to me with every Animal Crossing game that I get. Like I cannot put less than like 250 hours in Animal Crossing. I don't know why.
We can always talk about Brink and how you put like 80,000 hours into Destiny.
Yeah. Yep.
One $60 purchase. Like wow. Yeah.
There's nothing.
It's well worth it. It's well worth it, right?
It made him give up on gaming completely and solve his shit.
You know what the crazy thing is? I have no idea what's going on in that game. No idea.
Animal Crossing?
Whenever I boot it up,
the people I know that used to stream it don't stream it anymore. So
I spent all my time like doing doing shit all. Like I don't know what's going on in that game. I'm super far behind, like years behind. Even spending thousands of hours in that years behind. I have no idea
what game?
Destiny. Remember Brink had like he got so fed up with shit, sold all
I remember you sold all your stuff. And Becca had just bought you the PS4 too, and you just sold everything. You're like, I remember one day he just texted us and he's like, "Hey guys, do you think I could play PS4 on my Blu-ray player?" And we're like, what the fuck?
I sure shit did. I played Mass Effect 2, streamed it on my Blu-ray player, like a $30 Blu-ray. Since I actually started gaming on PC, this is the longest I've ever gone without completely purging all my gaming stuff. I don't know. I don't know why I do it, but like every few years.
PC gaming,
because
limitless.
Because on PC gaming, instead of purging, you're constantly upgrading.
Yeah, it's like
it's always something new for you. It's always new, right? So you never feel like you just got comfortable with it and you got to get rid of it all. Well, it's like you're constantly upgrading.
Yeah, if I get bored with the gaming side of it, I can just lean into the
tinker.
Get into that. Yeah, it's like a tinker thing.
You're always buying like because dude, like I want to say every fucking month you're buying a new monitor or something. You're like, I just bought my new monitor. This monitor sucks. I can see the blue light on the left. You see that light there?
You can see my pores right now. Brink, you see my pores?
I don't got a lot going on. All right.
Hey guys. I just upgraded my PC.
Motorcycles, okay. I don't build birdhouses out of wood. Okay?
Maybe you should.
All I do is like.
Maybe I should get you an axe for your birthday. A big axe.
Get him an axe. He'll be out there chopping the fucking
pretty
trees
nice
down.
Axe. Like we occasionally go axe throwing. Have you ever done that?
Yeah. And once you slip on your pants, took it out.
That's fun, man. Axe throwing.
That's not fun though.
That was big here about 6 months ago.
There's a place here in Portland that you could go and you rent out a lane or whatever.
Hit me in the leg.
Yeah. That's what I would be afraid of. Or I like throw it, but I have no arm power.
It's a lot easier than you would think, like because they distance it perfectly. I don't know how they do it, but you just throw it, and I sort of got it like
it's
sticks
magic.
In there, like 9 out of 10 times.
Do you feel like Kratos in God of War when you throw the axe?
You do. You feel like that, yeah.
I mean, we're all gamers, right? So we should be good at like throwing these kind of weapons around, right?
But I really do.
Obviously.
I mean, obviously, Normie, I play Call of Duty. We're fucking super good.
Right?
And if you're an Assassin's Creed or
Jesus
any kind of
SWAT
you should be good with a bow and arrow.
I'm pretty much a certified SWAT team member now, guys. Yeah. Okay, come on.
Yeah, that's right.
He's like Colin Farrell at this point.
Yeah, I'm running exercises. I could train the SEAL team right now, okay?
But you gotta think about it though. Normie has 600 in Animal Crossing, Brink has 80,000 in
no, it's like
Destiny.
It's like 2,200, I think.
It's about 8,000, and then Ryan has about 100,000 in the Wobbly Life.
No, in pinball.
Pinball, yeah, that's right, pinball.
Fucking nerd.
Yeah,
you're muted, Ryan. You're muted, Ryan.
Ryan came down to somewhat my area like 5 or 6 years ago, which I think it's like, or I just had met him and then I saw the post like 3 days too late. Like if I had only known, I would have like done the 40 minute drive to go say hi.
Yeah.
We were there like the day after.
I didn't know.
That's on you, bro.
I posted later and she mentioned to me, "Oh, I'm not that far. I could have come and met you. I would have come out there because you'd gone to it.
We had gone before. I'd gone the year before. I'm like
a pinball convention in Allentown, Pennsylvania, which is
right.
really close to where she is.
Conventions in real life with people.
Oh,
that's so fun.
This was a long time ago.
I mean, you could be like
it was
Mayo.
a long time ago. When we had gone the year before, actually one of the guys that was there is one of the guys that you would see in the documentaries that travels around, who's like a pinball like master. Yeah. So it was like really cool to see him. I'm like, oh, I know him from the documentary. But like all like special.
Maybe sometimes it's better you just don't meet in real life, you know? Because then
don't they say don't meet your heroes?
And you never want to talk to them again.
Yeah, if I saw Gunny, if I saw Gunny at the store, I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? Who's this boomer?
Hey, I did meet Gunny in real life, and I don't know, he like wanted to rest his hand on my knee when he drove my Jeep, and I was like, that's not where the
hey man, Gunny,
some candy and creams.
You want to get in my Jeep?
That's okay.
Right? It's hard to get out of once you get in. I'm sorry, but I had the door locks removed not for the reasons you're thinking, but yeah.
I was actually out of town working kind of near him, and he met me with my coworkers. I think we just went to KFC, right, or something.
It was and that actual KFC, like I never go to KFC.
That's like, American as fuck.
But
hey, bro,
really good.
Hey, bro, let's meet up.
And
chicken.
Were you like, I
actually recently delivered there, Sean. I didn't know they had like a little bar and a restaurant thing going on there because I delivered wine there last week.
To KFC?
Shit.
Yeah, it's not getting any better, especially after they leveled the Kmart over there. I mean, it's been gone for a while, but yeah, it's kind of looking like Fresno, man. Like,
what do you guys say about Fresno, bro? Why the fuck
Fresno
is not Florida?
Fresno is the Florida of California.
Why are you throwing shade on Fresno right now, guys?
The desert version of it?
Yeah. Bye, Normie.
Bye, Normie. Have a good night.
Norma.
Bye, Norma. Thank you. Congratulations, 400 episodes.
Yeah. Thank you for stopping by.
Thank you for having me on. Enjoy the rest of your show, but it's getting close to midnight for me, and I'm an old lady, so I need to close those eyes. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Well, now we can talk about now we can talk about the man stuff. Yeah.
Let me explain to you this.
Oh wow, this is awkward. No, I feel weird now.
Shit.
Anyway, when you saw Gunny in real life, like, were you like, he's kind of weirder looking than I
it's exactly what you think it would be.
He's taller, he's shorter.
Did he give you the Gunny stare? Did he?
No.
Did you get the stare? Yeah.
There's a weird thing when like nowadays when you know somebody online and you've done a lot of face chats, a bunch of them, when you meet someone in person, it's like it just takes away that and it's not much different. Not as different as you think it would be.
Hey, Evan, how was it meeting Mayo? Before you got rid of him.
Was it easy to kill him? Like knowing him for so long, like taking his life, that last breath?
And just take him
stare into his eyes,
and tie him up, and I don't know. Was it?
Oh, that's right. It was kind of like surreal because it's like I've talked to him and then I'm like staying at his house.
You've been HGP longer than he has been, though.
Well, I've been around. I just come on here to talk shit.
Before he was on the podcast.
I just come on here to talk shit. That sums me up. That sums my fucking podcasting up. I come on here to talk shit.
I mean, that's what the show is, really.
Yeah, that's I mean, that's all I do. I try and give a voice for the commenters here.
How come you don't send in any raps anymore?
Oh, my short-lived rap career.
No, that rap was lit though. It was fucking lit.
Shit was lit, bro.
That shit was fucking lit as fuck.
I went to the top of the charts and then I went right back.
You were like number one. You were number one on the billboards on Spotify.
You peek your head over the fence like Wilson.
Yeah.
In Home Improvement, and then like
the Illuminati contacted me and they're like, hey, number one spot. We got a deal for you, and I'm like,
see, he didn't sell his soul. That's a good guy right there.
I sacrificed somebody else.
Oh, okay.
Mayo.
Okay.
Rhymes with Mayo. This chair you're sitting in.
No, but it was cool meeting Mayo. Like I it feels weird to call him Steve, so I don't. I just call him Mayo.
I forget his name is Steve.
And all his neighbors are like, who's Mayo?
I think I'd be the same way, Evan. I don't think I would be able to call him Steve. I think I'd be calling him Mayo all the time.
I always wondered what that'd be like. Phone, but yeah.
Like I don't even know Brink's real name, dude. I don't even know his name.
You know what's funny?
Told you, it's Billy Ray.
my 40th birthday was during the pandemic, that first summer.
Yeah.
And Jesus and Brink were gonna come here, but like it just got so crazy right then. Everything shut down. We couldn't.
Literally right there, right? Yeah.
But we had this actual discussion. Like, do we call each other like by our gamer tags or by our real names? We didn't know what to do.
We're like, let's not make this weird. What are we gonna call each other?
Well, for me, it's easy because you know me as Jesus, right? So it's just kind of easy, right? But for you guys,
I just wanted to introduce Brink to my family as Brink.
Hey guys, this guy's Brink.
But you know what?
You're Imes, dude.
If I met you in real life, I'd same thing. I would call you Imes.
You're Imes.
Well, that's what everyone used to call me because my name is Sean, but it's spelled Jon, so it's so confusing. So I just became Imes to everybody besides my family.
That's how I know you. You know what I mean? Like I know you as Imes. I don't really like. I know your name's Sean, but you know what I mean. If I saw you face to face, I would be like, oh my god, it's Imes. You know what I mean?
My mom would understand that. She knows Imes.
Like the dog vid.
I'm like, it's your fucking fault. You name me. You pronounce my name Sean, but you spell with the J. Like, what the fuck? All my friends are calling me Imes.
Even my wife, man. I would send her a picture of like a cereal box you sent me or something, and she'd be like, "Who sent you that, Imes?" And I'm like, "Yeah."
Only Imes knows about the Cocoa Pebbles with fucking chocolate marshmallows in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, like Gunny is Gunny, man. You know, like he's Gunny.
Yeah.
Yeah, and like
you know him as Henley, but he's Gunny.
Like it's weird if anybody called me Henley and to be like, who, what? But you figure I'm in the smaller apartment, and and Jesus, we would get fucking loud, right? Doing those long ass podcasts.
Yeah.
So my wife already knows, like, if I said Jesus or Iams or Ryan, yeah, she'd be like, oh,
like Ryan. Gib, we know you as, but we really know you as Ryan. You're Ryan. You're the Canadian.
Yeah, that's what you call me the most.
The Canadian, yeah. You're the Canadian. Yeah. That's what he is. This is weird.
That's me.
And it's funny because every time she'd be like, or even I would be like, she'd be like, where's Ontario in relation to, what's the one about? I'm like,
Canadian.
No, I don't know. I'd always forget myself. I go, it's the one that's 3 hours away, time zone wise. Okay, so time, the
East
time
Coast.
zone, not 3 hours.
What time is it?
Oh, 3. Yeah. We're East Coast.
And then she goes, so it takes 3 hours. I'm like, no, it takes 5.5 hours on an airplane, but.
Yes.
Hey, you know what time it is?
Niagara Falls.
It's news time.
Oh my god. We're only getting to the news now.
Let me talk to you.
I never talked about
2 hours, bro.
Hey, Iams, what did you play, Iams?
Yeah, let's start talking about what we all played.
I don't have much. I'll just be quick.
Okay.
I'm not into Dark Souls shit, but I did get sucked into Elden Ring, and I just completed it the other day. It took me 117 hours.
Sweet.
To beat it, and it's a fucking frustrating game, but it's like just discovering shit on your own in a video game cannot be like, I don't know. It's one of those things that it's so incredible to do, right? There's no markers on the map. No one's really telling you where to go. You just got to actually go and
you just go. Yeah.
And figure shit out. And if you're dedicated, it's an amazing game. If you're not dedicated and you just want to see the ending, you're not going to make it.
You're not going to get anywhere. Yeah.
How much stuff did you like YouTube how to beat this boss?
I looked at a lot of boss things, like how do I beat them. I tried to look up. Well, I was trying to look up like ways to cheese some bosses, but like the ways you
we all do that.
A lot of those bosses, but they were already all patched out, because the game's been out for 4 or 5 months, right? So none of that shit ever worked. Like rune glitches and all that kind of shit. A lot of it's been patched out. So I mean, I did like most of that game solo completely.
You did it vanilla mode.
I did it. Yes, I did. Like, I actually played the game, and it's just, man, you discover something. You're like, I fucking found that shit. Nothing told me to go find this shit. There's no markers, nothing.
You were like a badass. You're the true Elden Lord. You're saying Bill is not the Elden Lord. I got to a certain point in the game. There's a boss called the Fire Giant. If anybody plays this game, they know the Fire Giant. He's a big ass. I know that guy. He lives down the street. He's pretty cool.
I could not beat that motherfucker. So that's when in the game where I started to like, I was like, let me look up how do you summon like random players. And dude, that shit's fun. Summoning a random player, you get in front of a boss, you throw your summon down. If anybody's in front of that boss and they have a summon to help people, they'll pop up. You have them come in the game, and then you can have 1 or 2 people help you fight a boss, dude. And it makes it a lot easier, and it's actually kind of fun.
I like games like that. There's games that do that, but they do it to where other players can go into your fucking game and fuck with you, and that's kind of fucked up.
No, they can do that in this game.
They changed it. So they changed it to where, you can actually go in, right? Here's the crazy part, Jesus. So
can another player kill you?
Like call sign or whatever you want to call it. So you can put down one that brings in somebody to fucking PvP you along with the boss. So you can
like
fight the boss
1v1 me, bitch, on Rust. Let's go, Evan.
It's not even a 1v1. It's more like 2v1 or 3v1, but
it
just stacks the deck against you. It's insane.
360 no scope, Sprink. Let's go.
Go check it out. I had this boss thing. I couldn't beat this guy. He was on a horseback thing. This is pretty late game. And I'm like, when I ended that game, I was almost level 200. And I should have been able to fucking kill anything, but it's still hard.
Is that the guy in the desert kind of area?
No, it's it's just on the bridge. It's on a bridge. You just got to get past him to get, it's just a side boss, but I couldn't get past this fucking guy. So I spawned in two guys. They popped up to help me. We're running up the bridge. A guy invades us. Then I'm over there fighting the guy by myself. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing back on this bridge? I look back and they're fighting some guy who came in and like, he was like super powered and killed both of them. So I'm like, fighting. I died real fast. I'm like, fuck, dude. I was like, what a dick.
So this is just throw it up to your game and fuck you up?
He just came to my game and fucked the two guys up that were trying to help me.
What a badass.
So I died super fast because I couldn't beat this.
Like that mechanic is cool in some games. Like in Deathloop, it's fucking cool as shit to invade somebody's game and like fuck with them a little bit, you know?
Yes, but not when you're carrying like hundreds of thousands
that would
of
suck. Yeah.
Like that you put it.
But even in Deathloop, like it resets your progress, right? Because if you die in that loop, you got to reset the loop or whatever. So it takes you back to the beginning of whatever, the day or whatever in the game or whatever the fuck you were doing.
Yeah, but even with all this frustration, the bullshit that you get along with playing Elden Ring and how actual hard it is actually hard. There was something about it that kept me going, and I'm like, I'm actually going to see the end of this. The first FromSoft game, I'm going to see the end of it. And I finished it. Like, I was that compelled. Right when I was finished, I started a new game. I just played to the first little enemy, and I stopped because it was late night. But there's something about it that's special if you're dedicated. If you're not dedicated.
Did you pick a different class?
I got to go back and fight Melina, I think. I got a couple more bosses to go.
I never got to Melania. It's a new game plus, so I go in there. I'm already like 200 level, but they do the bosses and enemies do buff a little bit. But it was really fun.
Is it a new game plus or like that type of shit?
It's new, just everything's the same as it was, but you lose a bunch of the items you had. It's just, man, it's an incredible experience. It's the same as Breath of the Wild, man. When you play Breath of the Wild and you just start discovering shit on your own, there's nothing really telling you what to do. You have to look up ways to like where do I go from this point? Like there's a lot of times when I beat an enemy, like where the fuck do I go right now? I don't know. I look it up. It's cool, man. It's really fucking like special. It's special in a way that I haven't experienced in gaming in a while, and I wasn't planning on experiencing that. But I talked to Bill Gardner. He's like, dude, look, it's like Dark Souls, but if you're underpowered and you can't beat some shit, you can get on your horse, go to another area, level up as much as you want, come back. That's what I did that a bunch. Really cool.
Nice.
So that's what I've spent the last month and a half playing that game. But yeah, it's I highly suggest it if you guys want something different, but you have to be dedicated or it will not work. It just won't. You won't see it to the end. You'll just give up.
I gave up on Breath of the Wild, so I don't think I'll like it.
But it's still different, man. And in Elden Ring, there's these enemies that are so fucking weird. There's areas that are so creepy and weird, and like there's some things you get to, and it's just like you haven't seen it in a video game before, man. It's weird. Yeah. Breath of the Wild is just different areas and other Zelda shit you've most likely already seen, kind of in a different light.
I'm pretty confident I'm gonna like Elden Ring. I'm just waiting for the right time to play it.
Yeah, just think of like the Assassin's Creed.
PC has some good shit though. I've heard PC has some really cool mods. I've seen like Simpsons mods and all kinds of crazy shit on PC. It's really cool.
Did you see the Simpsons mod for God of War?
That's what I saw.
That's what it was. That
was amazing.
Yeah, that's what it was. I got those two confused. That's right. Because in God of War, man, when you're playing God of War, there's some late game stuff with the Valkyries that are so hard to beat. It feels like Dark Souls.
Yeah. That game's surprisingly tough, man. Those dudes who hop through the rifts, man. Like I said the other night, man, I spent all night just battling these 3 guys that kept. I was activating like the portal, and they jumped through and started messing me up. But I knew I was way underpowered, and I should come back. But like, I just didn't want to leave. You know? Like I refused to be defeated by these guys. So I spent all night like. And so by the end of it, I had to get it legit because they would one-shot me if they actually hit me. So by when I finally beat him, like it was a perfect. I earned that shit, man.
Dude, that's like Elden Ring the whole entire game. You get to some levels and you're like, I could do this if everything on my end is perfect.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
And there's a lot of weapons.
And it's super rewarding, right?
Dude, it's super rewarding. You're
something
just
to be said about that.
And then you got it, and then you're like, oh, that was a mini boss. What the fuck?
Yeah. That was just phase 1 of the boss fight. Oh my god.
There's over 200 bosses in Elden Ring. Yeah, I didn't find them all. I felt like I'd seen every inch of that game. Then all of a sudden I'd find something new, and you're like, oh shit, there's this whole area that I've never been in. It's cool. It's really cool. I understand why people are so crazy about it, but I also understand why a lot of people just don't finish it because it's.
I don't mind if
one of those people that will never finish it, but I'm the same way. I can see why. When I play it, I can see why people get into it. It's just not for me.
No, it took me.
But I can totally see why.
It takes 100 hours plus minimum.
Yeah.
I don't mind if a game is difficult as long as they're not cheap about it. You know what? As long as it's like things that you can expect and overcome, that you could use skill to overcome, but it's not just like cheap shots left and right. That shit pisses me.
Yeah, because I remember you played that, what's that one game with the robots? Or like the fucking, it was like this game, but you were like modifying your guy.
Oh yeah, where you strip off the robot parts.
Yeah, you strip off the robot parts and you upgraded yourself.
Like Dark Souls with robot
The Surge?
Parts?
Or
I couldn't get into
the Surge? What is that game
The
called?
Surge? The fuck was that?
Or Generation Zero or something.
No.
I think it's The Surge.
The Surge?
Yeah. Didn't they make like 2 or 3 of these?
You remember you really liked
There's
that game.
2 of them. There's 2 of them. Yeah, that game was fun. That's one of those games where like you get your ass whooped and then
The Surge.
Beat it. It's just the best feeling. Like you hated it the whole time you were playing it, and then when you were done, you were like, "That was amazing."
Dude, like when I was playing the final boss, the Elden Beast. It's a 2-phase boss, right? You beat this
Bill Gardner
boss, and he's he's hard.
Yeah, you're fighting Bill Gardner on the streets.
No. And then you go to the Elden. Then like I've had 2 people helping me beat this boss. So you beat I think it's Radagon, the golden something, right? And when you beat him, then you start fighting the Elden Beast. And that thing would one hit kill me with his lightning shit. And I'm like, so I would die, and once I die, it cuts the match off, right? The other guys 2 guys who came to help me is done. Like they can't help me. It just kicks them out.
Okay, I got a question for you. All this help you asked, At any point, did you go help someone?
I did. Yeah, I did. I did a couple times, but I felt bad because I would die, and then I thought it would cut their game off, but it actually doesn't do that. It actually
just made it worse.
Right, it keeps going.
No, it actually doesn't do that. Yeah. So when people are helping me and they die, I would still keep fighting whatever. But it makes it like sometimes it's like a cheat code. You'll beat a boss that's super hard, and if they're just coming like with some fucking crazy weapons and shit, you're like,
that's good to know.
Where the fuck did you get that armor? That shit is crazy.
Yeah, I've got this sword that Bill Gardner gave me, and I upgraded it to what is it? It's the dragon class or whatever. It's that shard or that not a shard, but maybe that's what it is.
Wait, you can just give people shit?
Yeah, I didn't know this because when I came in, and I think we were trying to, I forgot what boss I was trying to beat. But then he came and he goes, yeah, take this one. It's got like from fucking like, I don't know. It wasn't the blood damage one, but it's the one that has the fire damage that, when you slam that thing on the ground, it'll take out like, 8 small enemies at once.
Okay.
It's badass. So I upgraded it to 10 and then I didn't realize, I realized after that I had that dragon stone or whatever it's called. So I was like, holy shit.
Ancient dragon.
Yeah. I actually had one of those, so I was like, "Man, let me upgrade this thing." And yeah, it's OP.
Ancient dragon, like sombering
stone, or something like that. And now I wish I had like 3 or 4 of those. I can upgrade my other weapons. But yeah, I've got it. Some of them at like 9 and 10.
There's stuff in the game you just will never figure out if you don't look it up. Because
there's a lot of
stuff. They don't tell you really anything.
There's no guide. Actually, I take that back. There's a guide now that somebody made. That's I think it's still like a pre-purchase on Amazon Prime. So me and Bill are going to pick those up. Like the actual guides on YouTube. Well, I mean, we actually want the physical books for the collectors.
Yeah.
Since they don't make them anymore, Prima doesn't. I think they do some digital stuff, and the other company is shut down, so no more guides.
It's a special game. If you get into it, it's like one of those things you'll just remember. And you don't want to end. You're like, I've been playing this for 100 hours. Like, I can stretch this, get another 50 out of it. For a single-player game, it's a lot nowadays to jump 100 hours.
And the thing is, in that game, you probably could. You know what I mean? Like, it's just
easy.
You could spend a long time and not see everything.
Yeah, it's a big map. Yeah.
It's not even just a big map. It's dense. There's a lot of stuff to do, but it's like
in that. Yeah.
It feels so spread out.
And it's a lot of mountain ranges, right? So it's hard to get to certain locations if you don't know what you're doing.
Cool shit, man. I never thought I'd say I'd even finish one of those games, but now I'm thinking like, should I go back and play Bloodborne? Like everyone talks about that.
I couldn't get into Bloodborne either. That's why I'm like...
I played about 4 hours of Bloodborne, and I thought it looked amazing. I thought the whole vibe of that game was cool, but it was pretty hard. And like it runs at 30 FPS, and that kind of game you want like massive. You want your... Is
that not on PC as well, or just PS4?
Only on PS4, and they never gave it any kind of upgrade. It's one of those games where why didn't you just give us a remaster, or you just bump it up to 60 FPS?
Yeah, how has that not got a PS5 like upgrade?
Crazy. It's one of those games,
wild.
Right?
It's such a popular game.
Yeah, it's like a staple.
Yeah.
Because
Weird.
PlayStation is known for doing so much stuff for their loyal fan base. That's why it's never happened.
Yeah, put that
if it was
on
an
PC.
Xbox game, it would have 60 frames per second on Series X right now, but it's not.
Maybe. We were just talking about that earlier. There's some Xbox games I was playing that like Red Dead Redemption 1. Like I'm not getting they won't even give that shit 60 FPS. Do it.
They did for 2 though.
I thought that did like a backwards compatibility enhanced mode.
Anything
I'm pretty sure it was 60 FPS.
Oh no, it doesn't all have auto HDR.
They didn't add auto HDR or FPS boost. None of them.
Oh, okay. Well, shit.
It's only some games. It's not all of them, but a fair majority of them are 60 frames.
Yeah, because Rockstar was holding out on that shit, thinking they're going to do a remaster, and then they cut the fucking cord on it.
And then they, that's fucked up. They should just let them do it then. Now that they've canceled that,
Yeah, for sure. Because I boot that, like I was saying earlier, I boot that up on the Xbox, and it looks like a new game. It looks pretty fucking good. It's just real choppy. Anyways, that's a great game. Dude, I have played Neon White. I played that a bunch on Switch.
What's that? What? That's that parkour.
Yeah, it's like
hard.
time trial.
I want to play that.
That
game looks cool.
Yeah, like it's a bunch of people. It's a bunch of sinners that go to heaven, or they don't go to heaven. They get in like limbo, and they have to compete in these things to get in heaven, for their chance to get in heaven. So you're doing like these. It's almost like Mirror's Edge, kind of, just that kind of parkour jumping type of thing. But there's also these cards you can switch and discard for different kind of moves. And dude, it's really fun.
First person.
First person.
Yeah.
I was so addicted to this thing, playing this for a while, and then
it's all about like time trials and like
getting a little getting it down to like 12
down
cents.
A couple more seconds.
I
can get back a corner a little quicker. I can get around here. I can jump over this thing, and then I never knew I could jump over before. That cuts off like 3 seconds. What? Yeah. All right.
I was trying to get everything down to dev times, and I got most of it down there. And the thing was, I play my Switch mostly in bed when I'm sleeping. I don't really bring it out in the living room and play it. So
how do you play?
I was getting like, well, I'm laying down like, it's 9 o'clock. Let me lay in bed until I get tired. Right. If I'm playing Neon White, I'm not getting tired. I start leaning up towards the TV. And
toes are all curled up and sweaty palms. Right.
Dude, it's a fun game, man. It's a fun game.
It looks fun.
It's really
I think
cool.
it's on PC. I can pick it up.
Yeah, it's on PC. It's on PC. It's actually really cool. And like each map, I think a longer, like if you start getting good at the maps, the longer side, it'd be like a 45-second map. And like you can get like some maps are like 12 seconds. They're really small ones. So you can just keep replaying them if you really want the times. You don't have to. I just feel like I want to.
Is it like, would you recommend this one over Ghost Runner?
Yes.
I don't know if that's something.
Yes. Ghost Runner was cool, but yeah, Ghost Runner got a little tough for me, and there's a lot more going on that you die and then you have to restart the whole thing. This one you can actually get to the end.
Yeah.
As long as you don't
game's
get
like the Dark Souls of parkour.
Yeah, Neon White's is funner. It's more arcadey. It's actually really good. I enjoyed it. I haven't beat it because, like I said, it was just getting me fucking. I feel like a crackhead in bed. I gotta go sleep, but I'm fighting one more. Yeah, gotta cut that shit off. That's all I've been playing really lately.
Have any of you guys played Naraka Blade Point?
No, isn't that like a multiplayer melee game?
It's Battle Royale Samurais. It's crazy. Like anime samurais in a battle royale.
What's it called?
Naraka Blade Point. It's on
Game Pass, right? Like a month and a half ago or so.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun playing that. Like just randomly started playing it, and I was like, "Hey, this is actually kind of cool."
Is it Last Man Standing?
Yeah. And you can go in like squads. Yeah, I won one. A guy carried me though. A guy carried me big time. But yeah, I won one. But yeah, I had a lot of fun playing it, and you level up your weapons and stuff, and it's got a lot of microtransactions, but it's free for Game Pass, right?
Yeah.
So,
that one, like it seemed interesting to me. The whole battle royale thing gets to me and just makes me not want to play it. But that kind of seemed cool to me.
I don't really gravitate towards battle royales and stuff like that, but that one I liked. I don't know why. I don't know what it is about it, but it was like the samurai thing and it being melee. Oh, you know what else I played that was a battle royale that I did like? Was this game that's coming out called Rumbleverse. Have you heard about this?
Multiverse?
It's like, no, not right? Multiverse. It's called Rumbleverse. And it's like it's all melee battle royale, but it's like wrestling moves. So you have like pile drivers and like choke slams and power bombs and stuff like that. And you can like jump up on the buildings and shit and fight, and you pick up power ups and stuff like that.
It's and with chickens?
And it's all a battle royale. No, it's wrestlers. Just a bunch of like, you make your own character and you're a wrestler.
Did you play it?
Whatever. Yeah.
How'd you play it early? It says releases in 4 days.
I played a couple of betas.
Oh, cool.
But yeah, it was a lot of fun. I love that game.
It's Epic Games, man. Epic Games.
Yeah. And I played a little bit of what's that new golf one?
Yeah, I just played
the race. It's from the fucking Turbo Golf Racing. That's what it's called. And it's the Rocket League guys, right? And they're doing turbo golf. I didn't like it.
Is it them? I didn't know that. I just thought it was
it's not
them ripping off them.
I didn't like it too much, but I don't know. I might play a little more of it, see if I get a little more into it.
But just to describe my little thing of that, like what I just played, like literally right before we hit record, was it was more like, okay, so you get your own ball and then everybody starts at once.
Yeah, and it's a race to get to the... Yeah, it's a race to get there.
Yeah. And there's other little things, like there's like a little rocket you can pick up that...
Yeah, and then
it'll shoot it forward.
Yeah.
More, but I didn't even seem exciting to me for some reason. Like, it wasn't like, oh yeah, I got a direct hit on it. Look how far I shot the ball.
Because... I wasn't very good with my aim. I feel like if you're really good at Rocket League, you might like this because you'll have that control down. You know what I mean? But I don't know. I can see how the game would be.
A little turbo.
Yeah, you have a boost, and you don't really fly as much. I didn't think.
No,
if you boost, you know how you can easily like boost yourself right in the air and go straight up in Rocket League. I don't think it's like that easy to do that kind of stuff, but you can.
Right, I feel like it didn't have that long boost.
So I don't know. I found like when you're driving towards your ball, if you jump just before you hit it, you'll arc the ball like really, 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 really far.
It's weird because you're taking two things that are completely different, putting them together. Because with golf, I like that precision. Like I even like Mario Golf. I played Mario Golf on Switch, and that was just something about like when you connect the ball and it goes in, it feels good. But like that's like, let's race cars and fucking hit the ball, boom.
Yeah, it's constant. It's not. You don't stop. You know, you don't take a shot and stop. You take a shot and you're racing after that ball. So when it lands and stops, you hit it again, and it keeps going.
That's what they did in the new Mario Golf game too.
Called yeah. Where you just
run after the ball. Yeah.
It's
weird trying to mix those two different things that are completely different, right?
Yeah.
And the only other thing I've been playing, and I've been playing a shitload of this. I started playing Minecraft with my daughter, and I'm kind of hooked on it right now. I built this whole place up that I found a structure, and I was like, this is a cool looking structure, and I was like, fuck it, this is where I'm going to start. And I got a farm now, and I got fucking animals, and like my daughter loves it, right? Like she comes and like sees all the animals and fucking names them and all that shit. That's the main reason I started playing it, but I really got hooked on it, and I never expected it because I've never really played Minecraft, but I'm having a lot of fun with it and a lot of frustration where like fucking I got in a boat and I just went fucking sailing without thinking, right? I just went fucking sailing. I cannot find my home for the life of me.
Wait,
I don't know where it is.
I
got a stack of like fucking 30 or 40 diamonds there. I've got all kinds of shit in that fucking little bunker, and I have no clue where it is.
Wait, can you actually get lost and not ever get back?
I went. I fucking made a boat.
You have to keep your
rowing, and I have no fucking idea how to get back because I made a new bed somewhere else where I was mining.
Yeah.
And then when I left there, I would always respawn there, and I fucking...
It's not like a fast travel or something?
Place, but now I got this whole new fucking place. I can't find goddamn diamonds anywhere now.
You'll run into it eventually. I think, what do you do? You're supposed to put down like a beacon or something?
Hours, Gunny. I sailed for hours. I was sailing for
in the wrong direction, though.
But I couldn't figure out where I was, so I just kept going and I was like, I gotta run into it at some point. I put a big fucking tower with torches and shit on the top of it so that I can see it from a distance. But it's so far away, I'm like, fuck it. And I did the same thing again with this one. I got a tower going all the way to the fucking ceiling of the place, and then it's just lit up all the way down. Like, you gotta spot that from anywhere.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's easy to
get a lot of fun.
You can't like
building my
create some kind of fast travel portal or something to travel back to your home base?
No?
Well, if you have it unlocked, I think, but...
Not that I know of anyways.
Yeah,
I just started playing Drink, man. I don't know how to do a lot of shit in that game.
My mom like closes an app and she can't get back to it on her phone. Like, how do I get back to this thing?
But yeah, that's all I've been playing, guys.
weird how the weirdest games like just connect. If a game connects with you, like don't fight it, man. Just enjoy it. It doesn't matter what the fuck it is, dude.
That's your game. If that's what it does to you, that's your game.
Unless it's wobbly.
Play the shit out of it if you want. A what?
I said unless it's wobbly life. Come on, man.
Nah, man. Wobbly life is
You had to
fun.
bring that up, Sean.
That's not my game or anything, but
I only know the game from the podcast. I actually don't even know what that game is. So I'm just
have you ever played Humans Fall Flat?
Yes, I actually have.
You know, you're all like wobbly and shit.
I get it.
It's that same sort of shit.
That's fun. That's fun.
Yeah. And there's just this, it's like GTA, because there's this map. It's a full city. You can steal cars and drive around and do all this shit.
Well, shit.
But it's
you never
like
said
for
this
kids,
in a
because
podcast.
you can't shoot people. You can't kill anybody. You can run them over if you want.
Oh, he's selling it to you right now.
When you get into their cars, so they just vanish.
That's bullshit though. Even in that goat simulator. Wait, what was it called? Deer simulator.
That Deer Simulator game. Yeah.
That game's awesome though.
I played that. I've been playing that game just to get my achievements, for the rewards on Xbox, like 3. So I played till I get my 3 achievements. I got 1 left on that game, just an alternate ending. But
it's so stupid.
It runs so bad for a game that looks so shitty. It runs so bad, like 5 FPS, I swear sometimes.
But there's so much shit just exploding and blowing up and coming at you, and
you can hold like 80 weapons at the same time.
It's like Earth Defense Force kind of. With all the fucking insects and shit. Yeah. That game was always like, looked like shit and ran like shit, but it was still fun to fucking play, Yeah,
because on the Xbox rewards, it's like, get 3 achievements in any game. Yeah. So I've been playing those type of games to get it. So I've already, Townscaper, I've already maxed out that game.
Yeah.
Deer Simulator, I got 1 more on that one. I started playing Peppa the Pig to get achievements for it the other night. And like, like, give me achievements, motherfucker. I was getting angry.
Are you logging in?
Do you like that game? That game's fun, man.
Dude, if you click on dialogue, it makes you listen to the whole fucking thing. Even if you've already heard it once, you accidentally click on it, like, oh, press A. You're like, I've listened to all this dialogue. There's no skip button or nothing. No. Like, what the fuck, man?
Or when you drive from Peppa's house to wherever, and you always get stuck at the construction site, and you have to go through that entire dialogue until you can drive around the construction site.
Yeah, I got my 3 achievements on it, and I went to go check Xbox rewards, and it does this sometimes, and it only counted 2 of my achievements. So like, I got to go back. So I load it. No. I'm only playing it on cloud gaming too, because I don't want to download this shit.
Yeah,
so I'm just I'm cloud like streaming it. And then, so it's, I don't know, like I spent like an hour with this game. That's like way more than I should have spent with it.
Look up a guide. It's a lot easier if you do. I remember something glitched on me when I had to get George's dinosaur. I went out to the tree, and then I was supposed to have. It's up in the tree. I went out to the tree and saw it, and it said, "You got to get somebody that's taller to go get it." And I walked the wrong way. And then when I walked back, when I realized I had walked the wrong way and I walked back, it glitched out and I never got that achievement. I had to restart an entire new game and wait for that to cycle through. And I've still never gotten to Potato City. That's the last achievement I need in that game.
Yeah, I might be done chasing achievements in that game.
It's a good game for like my daughter.
Yeah,
I mean, for
I just no daughter in this house. It's me, a 42-year-old man playing Peppa the Pig, trying to get achievements.
No, that's what I'm saying.
You listened to the whole dialogue, didn't you?
Well, yeah, I listened to it multiple times because I clicked the thing on accident. And you're like, oh, there's no skip button or nothing. Like,
no,
I already heard this. I don't want to fly this airplane around this thing. Oh, you forgot this model airplane I have. Let's fly. Oh, let's do loop-de-loops. Let's fly. And I was like, geez,
I already got that achievement. Damn it!
I already got that shit. Just want my 3 point because I wanted to get my like monthly achievement. Like I'm on right now like I just hit 20-week streak on the weeklies, weekly Microsoft thing. So
did your Bing searches and all that, right?
I don't do the Bing searches, but I do log into Bing on my phone every day, and I do those the dailies.
The
little quizzes and stuff like that.
Yeah. I do.
Yeah, I've been lacking on those, so I haven't got. It takes me like 2 months to get $10 worth.
It does, but it's one of those things that I do when I wake up. So I'm just clicking on the thing. I'm like, whatever. I click.
It doesn't matter what you answer. You don't have to get it right.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Some of them you do have to get right though. Some of them will give you only.
Yeah,
5
I think you have to.
Yeah, they give you.
I
5
realize how
points.
stupid I am
really?
when I play those.
Most of the time, I get them right anyways, but not every time. But most.
I don't because I don't even look at what the answers or all the question is. I just go click, 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 click. But yeah, I do that to get points and all that mess. But that's cool. I mean, PlayStation and Nintendo are just fucking. They don't give us anything like that. So, fuck them.
What about Steam? Are they giving us anything? Any kind of dailies? Any rewards? Any gifts?
You know who does the best out of the rewards thing is? I would say Nintendo. Because when you buy a game, you get like right then you kick you back. Like if you buy a $60 game, they kick you back $3 in credit.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Points.
Microsoft does that too, Imes.
Like immediately.
Microsoft does that too.
Not really.
They kind of give you not every game.
Give you but every purchase you make on the Microsoft store gives you points towards those $10 credits that you get. If you make a purchase, a percentage of that, and I think it's even higher when you're at your level right now. If you're at like level 20,
no,
I think you get a good percentage back.
I did 20 weeks. I think I'm a level 2.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not very high, but like Nintendo, if you buy a game, any game, it just gives you the gold coins immediately. Right? But then you could spend that on the next game, and so on and so on. I think that's kind of nice.
It's the same. Pretty much. It's just structured a little differently.
Yeah, probably.
They give you, instead of giving you coins, they give you points, and your points accumulate to you getting whatever you want. You know what I mean? If you want Game Pass for the month for free, or if you want a $20 fucking gift certificate or whatever, right? Like,
yeah, I only do
with the points. Especially with like, I think Microsoft has that really good partnership with Ubisoft, because anytime like there's like an Assassin's Creed or Tom Clancy or whatever games on there, that you're getting at least 5,000 points have to click on that
they'll give you $6 back on a lot of big games, but it's been a while because there hasn't been a lot of big games out, so you haven't seen those in there very often.
Yeah.
Like if you buy this game, you click on it first, you buy it or whatever, and then it gives you.
I think they're retroactive too, right? Where I've gone back and went, oh yeah, well I should have never clicked. I never clicked on it first, but then you actually claim it.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I do like that. Any kind of reward shit for anything, man, is like good. It'll make you kind of loyal to things, even though like you don't want to be like, well, if I go over here, I can get my points, so why not?
Yeah, it does get me to buy, like, Epic does that too, where, that you get those coupons. Like, they're not always in your face, but they do a lot of those $10 coupons. Like, if you want to buy those.
$10 off any game that's 15 or more, and then they give you another coupon right when you buy something. Like, that shit's cool. That's because people in the beginning were getting mad because they were putting their brand new games on sale, and they didn't want their games on sale with those things. That's why they started doing it that way. So you're paying for the game, and they're giving you the money off, but it's not like they're saying the game's actually cheaper.
Yeah,
because there was an issue in the beginning. People, developers are getting mad because they just put a game out, and they're like, "Oh, well, they're getting this game $10 cheaper. It's a $15 game. So they get my game for $5." So Epic started eating that cost. Rather than saying the game's on sale for $4.99, they're saying buy at $15, we're giving you $10 back. So Epic's eating that $10.
Have you guys played Fortnite lately?
I've never played it.
No?
I've never played it.
I saw someone playing it the other day, and I was like, holy shit. I was like, this has fucking changed so much. Because, I mean, I played it back in the day when it first came out, like, a little bit. And I'm talking Saves the World came out, not fucking, not Battle Royale bullshit. I dropped off the game by the time I remember Wingman was into that when it first came out.
He still plays
Presar. Wasn't it Presar? Yeah, it was Presar that fucking played the shit out of it.
But I remember they were really into it in the beginning.
Yeah, both of them, yeah.
Yeah, to buy it. It was like when it was $40 and you bought it just for the tower defense thing.
Yeah, Rob played, I think, more than Wing did, but Wing did play a lot of that.
Yeah, now there's like, isn't there a no build mode, or is that all modes are no build?
No, there's a no build mode, I believe. I don't know if it's permanent. I think
the building shit's what turned me off, because the kids are too fucking fast. The kids nowadays are too fucking fast
especially cross-platform. When you're playing with fucking people on a PC and you got a controller and you got to build, they're gonna fucking wipe the floor with you.
They're in a firefight and then also at the same time building a Minecraft building. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's a tower in front of you, so all of a sudden you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's too much for me, man. Too complicated.
But I was amazed at how much it had changed.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, man. It's just they've constantly stayed on that game though. Like it's crazy how it's been popular this whole time.
I thought about trying it when they added the no build mode.
Yeah.
I haven't got around to it yet.
Right, and the fact that they had these characters that, like, I just saw John Cena was added, right? So they're always adding something.
John Cena!
Cole! But yeah, like they're always adding somebody who's popular, who's a star, you know?
Which I've never seen no Nintendo characters on that shit.
No, it's been like, what? I mean, just everybody's been on there except, like, you know, a video game character. I don't know. Maybe they've had...
they got Kratos. They got Kratos and they got Master Chief.
I was going to say, yeah.
But
like,
no
Nintendo
Mario.
would never allow their characters
No
on
Mario,
shit,
though? Come on.
Metroid, maybe? Metroid would be a good...
Princess Peach, come on.
Do you remember when Mario and the Rabbids game came out first? People were throwing a fit about Mario has a gun. He doesn't have a gun. Like, what's not a Mario thing?
Hey, I bought that game. I love that game.
No, I love that game. I played that game to max. Got 3 stars in every single part of that. I played that shit like 70 hours I put into that. I loved it. I can't wait for the new one. But like people were complaining Mario and Luigi had guns and shit, even though they were like zappers, not really guns, pixelator guns or something.
Yeah, I think we poked fun at it on the show before it was even a thing. But then as soon as I saw the gameplay, I was like, count me in.
Yeah, it's awesome. It's the best like turn-based kind of thing you can. I love that shit.
Yeah, think XCOM, but Nintendo style. There you go.
Yeah, because you can throw your little rabbit guy. So you can run over, throw your rabbit. The rabbit can bounce off him, trip the enemy. You can run around, hit. Like, there's a lot to it. It was cool. I liked it. Very complex.
Oh
yeah,
my!
That was a well-polished game.
Yeah. Jesus, you know, is he sleeping?
Are you guys ordering Steam Decks?
No.
Ordering a pizza?
Oh, I was looking at the weather for tomorrow, and we got a big heat wave coming through.
Anyways, it's news time.
Oh
hey,
my
we haven't even
God,
done the news yet.
Dude, I thought this was going to be 2 hours.
Oh, we finished the news.
We don't need news, man. Just hold on.
Are you sure?
This is the 400th episode.
Okay, let's do a news
We don't need
rapid
no
fire.
news.
Wait,
Only a
do
minute
that last
fire
one.
news.
All right, one piece of news that I have for you. Battlefield news.
Oh God!
I already went.
Dice.
I'll tell you what, the listeners don't give a fuck.
No
man.
one
Even
cares
people
about
playing
Battlefield.
Dice is now selling. Dice is now selling cosmetics that you would have unlocked in week 1 had you played the game in week 1 of the season. Apparently, those cosmetics are now being sold in the store, and people are pissed off.
Man. I like the game. I just don't care.
Tell me some NFT Dice, okay?
Well, fuck you guys then. I try to bring the people the news. People like Evan. I try to be people like Evan the news, and you guys are canceling me right now? What is this bullshit? What is this?
Better episode to cancel you on than 400.
I know, right? What the fuck is this shit?
We already canceled
400.
NATO.
We're not canceling you, Jesus. We're just canceling the news.
What the fuck?
400 weeks of news.
This is fake media.
Jesus over there all quiet when we're having fun, talking shit to each other. He's like, hey guys, you know what'd be cool? Like, what, Jesus? News time. That's like if you're at a slumber party with your friends and the parents come in and go, hey kids, you know what's cool? And they're like, what parent? They're like, bedtime.
Anyways.
Buzzkill.
All right, then. Fuck you then. I don't have nothing then.
How about some Kamui questions?
We have those on Facebook. Do we have any on Facebook? I know we do.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think there was a couple I saw earlier.
Dude, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I quit Facebook like 4 months ago, and I could not be happier.
I quit, like a year ago, I think?
I
still use
realized that
Messenger a lot.
it became a place where everyone just goes to drop negative shit. And it started to affecting my day. So when I stopped checking it all the time, it just took away a little bit of, it just relieved me a little bit. I miss kind of like seeing shit, but man.
Yeah, there are some things that I will see periodically where I'm like, oh, I kind of miss that, about especially the gaming communities. I should get my alternate guy to just log in and and just do
Kane
I
Marston?
actually have like 5 gaming groups that I'm a part of.
I just think I became antisocial, man.
Yeah.
I go on Twitter every day, all the time, but just to look at my deals, like Wario64 and CAG. That's it.
Yeah, Wario deals are great. Yep.
Yeah, I think I just became antisocial.
Twitter's worse.
Twitter's worse, but I only go on. Right? I go on Twitter. I just go to my tab that says deals, and the only thing in that category is Wario64 deals and cheap ass gamer deals. That's it.
I do that, and like since I'm a driver, right? So like I'll check like I don't know, like I'll follow CHP. Like I don't even follow the news because they'll just put up stupid
what the hell, Gunny?
The monkey business, right? So I'm like, I just want to know how the road is. Can you tell me like, is it open? I want to know so I can drive down.
You go to fucking Google Maps for that, not Twitter.
Yeah, but you figure I'm following like the local agencies that control these roads and stuff. So I want to know. I want to make sure, is it open? Is there a lot of traffic?
You can get stuff if you're specifically looking for shit on Twitter, but Twitter also is another place. I got tired of people. It's all negative shit, man.
Take it from a boomer to check Twitter for a closed road.
There's more people shitting on what you like, dude.
Hey, that's it's the fastest, best way, right? So, and Elon Musk, whether he's going to buy Twitter or not, he needs to do something about it, man.
I think he's finding out there's way too many bots on it, and he doesn't want it.
That's a thing, right? Where I don't know. I don't know.
There's too many bots.
How did he back out of that deal?
I don't know. I think it makes sense that
and they were suing him or some shit like that for backing out of the deal.
They pulled the Uno reverse card on him. Yeah, like, we're gonna sue you now.
Look at Facebook. If you're faking an identity, like I remember when Brink, they made you change your name because they said you're faking it wasn't real.
No, that's right. Yeah,
that's right. Like Twitter doesn't give a shit. You could be like, you can have 100 accounts on Twitter and they don't care. It's just like, yeah. And there's a lot of. Like,
I'm Kane Marston on there. They're like, whatever. That's not a real name.
Your fake name just has to match the email you use to sign up. That's how you get around.
So, but they're like on Twitter, there is a lot of people who it's just like there is a lot of bots from other not even bots, just accounts from other countries that just go and stir shit up, dude. Just to stir shit up, man. Keep us divided. That's it.
Yeah.
But yeah, any questions on Facebook? I love Facebook.
Says the man who quit.
Oh yeah.
Hey, get some beers into me, man.
No questions on the Discords.
Damn, there's 400 episodes. You didn't get no questions. Jesus, you were unliked.
We didn't.
But you know the way we do it, right? We do last minute questions, we put them up like, we need questions now.
I remember you guys saying, any questions for today's podcast? I look on it. It's like, I was from 5 hours ago. I'm sure they already recorded the podcast.
I don't know. Is there any questions, Gunny, or what's up, man?
I don't know. I don't have Facebook. Somebody pull it up.
I got a question for you guys.
Jesus.
Here's a question for all you guys. What is your favorite? What is the most standout HGP moment when I just say Horrible Gamers Podcast? What's the first thing that comes to your mind? First off, Gunny, go.
Damn, put me on the spot.
No, first thing. There's no like thinking about it. Just first thing. It could be like anything. First thing comes to your mind. I say Horrible Gamers. What do you envision? You see a little picture.
Fun times ahead. That's my first thought.
Thank you. Evan, what do you think about?
I think about my HGP shirt.
Is it the same one? Wait, is the old one that Becca made? No, not those ones, right? Is it different?
I think it was the...
that one?
Yeah,
okay.
Oh, yeah, I think it's that one.
It was the Jonathan Hall logo, right?
Jonathan 10-point red.
Yeah.
I do have my HGP shirt that Becca made. Brink's
I still have mine.
I've never worn it. I just keep it nice in my closet.
I've worn mine.
Yeah, mine's like brand new in my dresser, folded up.
Awesome though. Brink, what do you think about HGP?
Look, I don't know, man. long nights of drinking too much beer.
Yeah. And you go to bed, you can't sleep. You drink so much beer, affects your sleep.
Yeah. Wake up and regret everything.
Ryan.
I think I'm going to be waiting for Jesus.
Yeah, good one.
Jesus.
Wow. I just think fuck, man. Just fuck.
That's a good one. Fuck with an exclamation point.
Just fuck.
Just straight up fuck.
Honestly, man, love it or hate it, the best thing has always been like being unstructured. So when you're listening, like a lot of podcasts you listen because they have a structure. It's like, here's the intro, here's the game section,
right?
Here's the interviews, here's this. But when you listen to Horrible Gamers, it's kind of, but dude, Jesus might go on a fucking 80-minute rant talking about China or something. Like, what the hell?
But no, that's I do have these thoughts throughout the day, Iams. I know they're dangerous thoughts, but I always think, maybe we should, because you know me, guys. I'm like a sponge with my Twitch and YouTube videos where I think, maybe we should do something like that, right? Kind of pre-plan something, and then I fucking quickly think, no, that's it. I'm not gonna. There's no premonition. Everything's ad lib here. I swear to God, I make sure that I don't put anything into Mayo's head or Jesus's head, right? To say we should be doing this thing, right? So let's go ahead and set it up. There's nothing like that because
wouldn't work.
It wouldn't be HGP without it.
Nobody on the podcast is that structured, man. You got to have a bunch of people who want to be that structured.
That's why I like it so much, is because it's just authentic, and
we always had like a template, but we would just go off.
Which I'm using
we never follow it. We never fucking follow it. I mean, today, did we follow it? Dude, we went on like 100.
Look at it today.
We went like on 100 million conversations. Like, I don't even know what did we talk about today.
This show is about actually nothing. Nothing at all.
It's the Seinfeld of gaming podcasts.
It is literally about nothing. It's just somehow video games are tied to it, but it's really about nothing.
And everything.
Yeah, and all at once.
That's true.
And China.
And you did 400 episodes.
And monkey business.
Okay, I got questions. Yes, I have questions.
There's questions.
You have answers.
So now we're doing a structure here.
What is this bullshit?
Jason Sams asks, has anyone seen Steel Rising?
That looks cool.
Out? It looks sick.
I've actually only seen like real quick clips of it, but it looks kind of like a futuristic kind of Dark Souls thing, but I could be wrong. I've never actually watched it with audio. I've just seen it on YouTube. It actually looks kind of cool.
I've never actually heard or seen in this game yet. So
click on looks what is it called again?
Steel Rising.
Steel Rising.
All right, next question from good old Brian Tulp Jr. If you started a video game Hall of Fame, what are 5 items you would put in it first?
What the hell?
If you were going to make a video game Hall of Fame, what 5 items would you put in the video game Hall of Fame? What are your first 5 items that you would pick? So games or gaming peripherals or like consoles?
It would
like stuff from video games?
Yeah. What would you put in your gaming Hall of Fame? What are the 5 first items you would pick to put in your gaming Hall of Fame?
Pokeball.
There's 2 things.
I think that belongs.
Ooh.
I mean, I would say Donkey Kong, Pac-Man maybe.
Asteroids.
5 things though.
Things or games? Or
I would put a whole
he just says
packet of asteroids in there.
He says
Big Daddy.
What
Big
5 items you would put in first?
I put a Big Daddy in there.
Maybe I'd put a whole cabinet of Galaga.
Big Daddies were scary.
Yeah.
Then you get a B one.
I'd put the Super Mario 3 Nintendo cartridge.
Good one, yeah.
Oh, and then if you watch the Wizard when they showed you the thing where you can go behind the Mario 3, right? You can drop behind that first.
That shit changed everything, man.
Yeah,
you duck long enough till you drop behind it.
Yeah, you drop behind it and you can
skip
run
through the
around.
level.
Oh, dude, magical.
I feel like I need to get that guide back again just to add to
portal gun, right? Are we talking about things from video games? Like a portal gun would be the best, right?
Like what? Yeah. What things would you put into the Hall of Fame museum?
Like game memorabilia of any type.
Yeah. A Gears of War Lancer.
I would accept that.
No, I would rather do a Master Chief helmet.
That don't do much though. Just there.
It's cool, but it's iconic.
Zelda's sword.
How about instead of that, a Mountain Dew bottle with Master Chief
and Doritos.
With that like citrus orange flavor.
Some Call of Duty double XP Doritos.
Some Slim Jim shit. Yeah.
Oh shit.
I definitely want a pinball machine in there.
That's not a video game.
Yeah, it is.
Kind of.
Okay. If it's an FX version,
I'd put the Steam logo in there.
The Steam logo in the Hall of Fame.
That's a hard question.
Yeah,
man.
It is.
Who is
He's
this
got a
guy
couple
that
hard ones.
definitely Nintendo. Something Nintendo. Definitely.
The power mat.
Oh my god!
The hell? The power mat.
Did anybody ever play the power mat or whatever that was without using their hands?
Yeah.
Like you play the track and field and you're just like, I'm in the air forever.
That shit was the future, man.
Board, right? The Wii Fit board. Yeah. Okay. A little later, but.
Or the power glove. I mean, come on.
The power
glove.
Yeah.
Oh god, that was.
What was
terrible.
the headset? What was that called?
Punch. You had to punch this way to punch as a right-handed and punch this way.
That shit was so ahead of its time, though. Come on.
Yeah.
Everybody wanted a power glove. That was so cool, dude.
That shit was sick.
That was like Ready Player One for us.
The VR thing. You guys remember that?
What is it?
It was all red.
Yeah.
Game Boy VR game. What the hell
Virtual
was that
Boy.
called?
Yeah,
Virtual Boy.
That's what I'm thinking of.
I only played that at a Sears kiosk.
Did you get a headache? Because most people did.
Nah, I just was unimpressed at the time.
I never tried that. All I remember was like some magnifying glass that you clipped to your Game Boy to make the screen look bigger than it was.
There you go.
And they had the light you can also
The
click
night
on
light.
it to get
Yeah.
I remember when the Game Gear came out, you're like, oh my god, it's fucking backlit. This is awesome. I can play. I can hide underneath my covers and play it.
You get the extended battery that sticks out on the back.
Yeah.
Crazy. So we only could pick 5 though.
I would put a PlayStation in there.
The like a PlayStation 1, right?
Yeah, the PS1, the original.
With the disc and shit. PS2 is bigger than that though.
You're right. But PS1 started it all.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's a hard question, man.
It is.
Probably original NES.
Yep.
And it also depends on when you were born and what you were what you experienced.
I mean, I remember the Super Nintendo, the Nintendo.
Joystick.
Yeah, maybe just the joystick controller.
Yeah. Would it be for the Atari though? 2600? I mean, that would be iconic.
Yeah.
I don't
I don't know, man.
I don't know. That's hard to answer.
Fucking hard, man.
We can't just nail down 5.
I put channel 3 in there.
Ideas out there.
I put channel 3 in there.
Channel 3.
Channel 3.
Yeah, Channel 3.
Oh my god.
Come on, guys.
That's
Channel
hilarious.
4. Come on.
There's channel 3,
Put a
bro.
butter knife in there. You had to use that to hook it up to the back of the TV.
That shit's fun.
The little what's those? Remember back in the day, all the video game consoles had that stupid
Switch.
the red, white, and yellow fucking plugins or whatever.
If you didn't have that, you had to buy that adapter.
Original.
How about the Game Genie?
Oh yeah.
So you're all about the cheats. I get it.
Yeah, fucking hacker. Oh man.
Game
So,
Shark.
I don't think we're going to answer this next question, but Brian Tulp asks, what are your top 400 games in order, of course? Yeah, we're not doing that,
I can name
guys.
my top
All
3.
right. Who's going first? Not it.
Wait, I'll name my top 3 in order. Top, for very top, BioShock Infinite. Right underneath that would be Last of Us 2. Right underneath that would be Nier Automata.
I knew it was Nier Automata. Damn.
For me, man, it's fucking Red Dead, both of them. I fucking love both of them. I fucking
like Red Dead 2, Red Dead 2, Red Dead 2.
Yeah, I fucking love those games. They're fucking. That game is so sick. I fucking love that game, dude. It's so cool. Red Dead Redemption 2. I love that fucking game. What other games would I put in there? I don't know, probably Call of Duty for me, because I fucking love Call of Duty.
Which one?
Probably 4, since it kind of started all that shit. Yeah. Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. That shit was just iconic, man. I just remember like being in lobbies back in the day, just straight shit talking people. Oh, your fucking mom, bro. She fucking sucks. So fuck you. Yeah, just fucking just shit talking, man.
Yeah, I never been called the N-word so many times.
Dude, just so much trash talking.
We're doing the N-word thing. I was like, really? Guys?
Like, fuck, man. If Xbox monitored their chats back in the day, they heard some shit. Okay.
Sexual harassment all day.
All fucking day long.
with the way they designed the unlocks in that game and like the picks and stuff, like that game kept me so hooked. I just wanted to unlock the next gun, and I wanted to unlock the red dot sight. Yeah. You know,
and you get all over. You can choose one gun you can take with you to the next one. You choose that one gun. Like Call of Duty is the best at keeping you addicted to unlocking shit.
Oh, so good.
Battlefield, you're like, oh, it's been fucking 8 hours.
Yeah.
Like, oh, I'm at level 83.
Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. And I still remember like even when you're speaking about unlocking stuff, like just even thinking about it, I can hear the fucking unlocking, like the leveling up.
Oh yeah.
Fucking like the sound effect, dude. I could hear it in my fucking head, you know, that sound effect when you level up. Oh, so good.
What's your third game?
My third, like, favorite game ever?
Doesn't have to be the best game. It just has to be your favorite.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, what is my third favorite? I'm trying to think of like something that I really remember that's really good.
Mass Effect, dude. Mass Effect.
Oh yeah.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, I would say Mass Effect 3. Like, just the Mass Effect trilogy, like all of Mass Effect. I fucking like all of it, dude. I love that fucking series. Like, EA needs to go back to that shit and be like, all right, guys, we fucked up. We gotta go back to the drawing board here.
They are.
I'm sorry, bro. Are they listening? Are they listening?
Yeah. Well, they're doing another. My face is tired.
Oh.
Like with the Dragon Age as well.
Fuck Dragon Age. Fuck Dragon Age. Dragon Age is trash.
Inquisition was awesome.
Mass Effect is better.
It was a good game.
I jumped like 130 hours into that shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Skyrim is one of my favorite games ever. Skyrim is so good that I want to go back and play it now. It's that good, but I just don't have I still want to do it, but I'm like, that is so much work.
It's daunting to think about.
Yeah.
All that
I want you to read every book too.
I'm just thinking.
I think I like Oblivion slightly better than.
I never played that. I doubt it would hold up. That's the problem. I never went back to it.
Well, Oblivion?
Yeah, Oblivion. I doubt it would hold up.
Now. Skyrim would hold up nowadays, I think.
Yeah, never played Oblivion.
Yeah, because it's been remastered so many times.
Yeah.
So I think my top 3 would be Pinball Effects, Borderlands 2.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
And Wobbly Life, no.
Wobbly Life.
Top 3 of all time.
I think I'd have to say, just because I'm into it now, Minecraft.
There you go.
Think that takes a slot in your top 3 of all time?
I'm really addicted to it right now.
Cool. That's cool.
I've been playing nothing but it recently.
Minecraft is pretty dope, man. Once you get into it and you start building crazy shit, and
a long time, man.
And you realize all the stuff you can actually start doing in that game. That shit is like endless.
Yeah. Microsoft didn't buy it, dude, from that one dude for so much money because it's just a regular game, I guess.
So good.
If you think about it, man, like they didn't pay that. What did they pay for Minecraft? Like 2.5 bill?
Yeah, like 2 billion or something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
what's it worth
And
now?
think about
Like
how much fucking money that's made them since they bought it.
But it's funny because if you look back,
Prints money. It just prints money.
if you look back on like Notch on his Twitter account, somebody asked him one day, like, "Hey, would you ever sell Minecraft for any amount of money?" And he was like, "Yeah, for 2 billion." And fucking Microsoft was like, "All right, motherfucker, we heard you. Here's your check."
Yeah, you may have done that, man, but 2 billion to one person for creating a game, that's like life changing forever, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, really, he could just like retire and never do anything ever again, and he's
got a
set.
nice
Him and his
house
family
in
and his
Carlsbad,
family's
California.
family and his family's family, like they're set, dude.
Yep.
2 billion a
It's
lot.
even one video game.
That's
And I think,
One simple video game.
and I think he said he made it because he wanted his kids to like stay busy or some shit. Like he wanted to keep them busy.
That's insane.
Yeah.
That's insane. Anybody
That's
else?
just fucking crazy.
Evan, you got a top 3?
The Witcher 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Man.
Shit. The original Pokemon game. The like Red and Blue.
Classic. I never played those, but those are people still talk about those. But that's changed
Yeah.
people's gaming lives forever.
Yeah. I mean, I still play all the Pokemon games, so. And then, damn. I really like, I like Dying Light.
The first game?
Great.
The first
Such a
one,
great
yeah.
game.
The first one's so good, dude.
I
Yeah.
played the game all the way through twice and did everything, which is I've never done that with an open world game before.
did you play
Yeah,
the DLC,
yeah.
Sean, as well?
Yep. First
Oh,
one,
the
yeah.
DLC was crazy.
The second one, like, hey, let's just make everything bigger.
Yeah, the second one wasn't as good.
No, I liked it, but not as much.
Yeah, same. I really like Dying Light too, but the original one for sure. My
Henley,
top
Brink?
three.
Probably, I'm thinking like, because you brought up Mass Effect, I was like, oh my God, I forgot how much I loved Mass Effect 2.
Yeah.
And of course I played all of them, 1, 2, and 3. But, well, no, I never finished 1, even though I got the remastered edition. But
You didn't finish it?
no, I never finished 1. I went back to that, when that remastered version came out. And I don't know, I just fell off it because I just wanted to play other things. But
Finish that shit, dude.
I know, I need to at least finish number 1.
Like 20 hours,
Dude,
maybe.
and then let it carry over into 2, and then man, you finish that. Finish the first one.
Probably, and then believe it or not,
It's
Just
a
Cause
tough
2.
game to get through, though. It really is. The remaster was much better, but playing it originally, it was a really tough game to get through.
Yeah.
Just Cause, which one?
Just Cause 2. I think that was the best one. And I just put so many hours into that game. I think I've got like 1 achievement left, which is like find every collectible. But there's like 1 million of them. So I need to go back and start picking away at that game more. But yeah, I played the other ones. I played them all except for the first one. I actually just picked up Just Cause 1. Probably the last sale they had, but it was probably like $5 or something.
Mm-hmm.
But that was like pre-grappling hook style combat. But I don't know. Yeah, I just love that game. And Rico, he's a badass, man. He's my superhero. Yeah, just flying around, guns, killing, shooting. And I don't know. What would be my third one? I don't know. I'm not
Satisfactory.
sure. Maybe I would say Satisfactory.
You don't say Satisfactory.
Mud Runner.
Mud Runner was cool. It was good. But I think Satisfactory, I think I talked about on the last show. I finished everything that you can do as far as like an objective.
I was going to say either Satisfactory or City Skylines.
Oh, man. I keep seeing those videos and posts from people that put them up on Twitter that I follow. Or even PC Gamer will put something up about a mod in City Skylines. I'm like, oh, please don't do that, because then you're going to make me re-download it. And then I'll have to put in another 500 hours into those games. So I try to distance myself so I can play other stuff. And yeah, and that's what I've been doing as of late. So I've been having a lot of self-control when it comes to, not playing these colony sim builders, and just kind of explore my options. So,
What about you, Brink? You got a top 3?
Yeah, well, it's hard to pick like definitive favorites, but as far as games that like I feel like impacted me, I'm gonna go with the original Mortal Kombat, the Sega Genesis version, not the Super Nintendo version.
Man, with the blood, bro.
Dude, when that came out, when I was a kid, I was so into like karate movies, like friggin' Bloodsport and Karate Kid and like friggin' Three Ninjas and shit like that. So when Mortal Kombat came out, it like gave me a chance to play this badass, these badass kung fu dudes. So that game, I put so many hours in that game.
This shit looks so real too. Like they use like the real like shots of people. It made it look all real. You're like, this is the best graphics school ever.
Use that.
Me and my cousin Jordan, we'd play like Mortal Kombat for a couple hours, and then we just like beat the shit out of each other. Like, that was just a good time in my life.
Hey, do one of those finish me moves, man.
Yeah. Halo 2, just because that's the game that like got me into online multiplayer, and once I got hooked on that, like became like insanely addicted to it. And then thirdly, I'm gonna pick BioShock just because game, I don't know, I just think it's super unique and there kind of hasn't really been anything like it since. Like that game just had some sort of magic to it that just hasn't really been replicated.
I just started replaying BioShock because I bought the remastered edition when it was on sale.
Oh, thank you for that,
$10.
Ryan.
Yeah, no problem.
I did play that. Yeah.
That game's great. Like,
it hold up visually.
I waited for so long because I was like, I kept saying to myself, I kind of want to replay that. I don't know why. Like something about it, just like I want to replay it, and it's on sale for like $10 for all 3 games. And I was like, all right, let's do it. But I will say it's not an easy game, and you can get fucking lost super easy in that game if you don't remember what you're doing. Like you really have to pay attention to shit, and it doesn't hold your hand at all. You just got to kind of figure it out.
Those games are great, dude. That's why I love BioShock Infinite.
But I feel like
as floating in the sky,
as the series went on, that got less and less. It got a little easier to know what your next objective was and stuff like that.
And BioShock Infinite too. You click the button on and it shows you exactly
and it tells you where to go.
You just go the opposite way to go explore for a while.
Yeah,
they just nailed it with that like steampunk and the mystery and that world. Like,
you fucking harvest these little girls.
So
like,
sick,
man. Harvest these little girls for their. Yeah,
that's one of the few games where I would listen to the audio tapes. Like I would actually sit there and listen to it because I was actually interested. It was just so well done.
I love what are the machines called? Like the value of circuit. What is it? Circus of values or something?
Circus of values, yeah.
Circus of values. I love that shit. Dude, anytime, like after playing like Infinite and those things, anytime I hear like an old music, when you hear old music when it's kind of crackly, it just gives me an instant like nostalgia of BioShock or
I guess Fallout 3.
Fallout 3, I was going to say Fallout 3.
I don't want to set the world on fire.
It's just awesome, dude.
Okay, so Brian Talt's got one more question. And he asks, who was your fave guest over the last 400 episodes? And who would you love to get in the next 400? I have to say, probably one of my favorite guest episodes was when Imes brought on the Mass Effect people.
Yes.
That was a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun on that episode, and they were really great.
The Pathfinder
with us. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I forgot his name too.
And the lady too. There was the two.
They were both of them. They were both the Pathfinders.
Yeah. And that was cool. Thanks to Imes who set that up.
That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
What about you, Jesus? Who's your favorite all-time guest of the last 400 episodes?
There's so many, man.
I know.
I don't know. There's a lot of guests that we've had on here. I'm trying to think.
I'll go with Evan Tanaka.
Oh, wow.
One vote for you, buddy.
What's that guy? Who invited him on? Shit.
Nitron. Shout out to that guy.
I would just have to say the community, man. Like a lot of the community members that we've met, that just come on and talk with us about video games. It's so fucking cool to just meet people, that like what we like, I guess,
Yeah. Yeah, it was always fun.
I had a lot of fun talking to people.
Getting involved with the community, like even back in the day when I made those boxes up and sent them out to people, and Evan, you got one of those, right? I think Brian Tulp got one.
I didn't get one.
I made little HGP loot boxes.
I remember those.
Yeah.
Oh, just give a shout out to. I remember Danielle Rain. She plays Vetra, and then
yes,
Danielle Rain. Yep.
Oh, was she on that time, or was it? Was it? I know it was Tom Taylorson. He was Scott Ryder, right?
Yes. And Jesus kept fucking his name up.
It was it. Was it Vincent? Was it Frida Wolf? She wasn't on, right? So who played Sarah Ryder? You should go back and look at that.
I can't remember.
There's actually quite a few people from there I've actually chatted with, so I forget.
Yeah. But that was a good episode. That was a really fun one.
You know who I would love to get on here just to talk shit with us?
John from VGO?
No, Phil Spencer. I want Phil Spencer to come on this show, but he will never do it. He just won't. His PR team wouldn't let him.
Wouldn't let him.
They would be like, this motherfucker.
Hey, just keep sending him emails. Nice jacket.
Hey, bro, nice jacket again. Remember me from a few years ago?
Hey, he did reply to you. So
he actually did fucking reply to me though.
Right? All his fucking emails, man. Like he does.
I was legit surprised he fucking read his email. I was like, what the fuck?
Wait, so you messaged back and said, you capping, bro.
Yeah, sure. Bro, this is some capping. You capping right now, man. But no, he replied and he was like, well, I would have to let my PR team fucking look at it. And I was like, yeah, there ain't no way he's going to come on. I can let his PR team look at it.
There's certain people, even through my little bit of podcasting, like certain guests you want, and they have to go. They can't literally just can't go on your podcast. They have to go.
Even if they want to, yeah.
Yeah. There's a couple of guests I had where I had to talk to PR.
Because people are under contract with large corporations that will look bad if they're on.
Can you imagine if Phil Spencer came on here? That shit would be like, what the fuck? Anything he would say on here would be like speculated on. Yeah.
Just be like,
and then they would be like,
"Dear Phil, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling."
You know what I mean? We did not reflect the values of the Horrible Gamers podcast.
Yeah. And they look at the background, see what's positioned. Like, oh, I gotta see over here. What's that in between? Oh, that's a fucking Series S he had hidden right there between those two books the whole time.
He had a PS5 on his shelf. What the fuck? So crazy shit like that.
It's coming to PS5.
Sometimes we were looking at that dildo on the table, but no, it was actually the PS5.
Oh shit!
All right, anybody? Who else wants to talk about guests? That
I'll give a little shout out to my buddy Jonathan Big D Hall.
Oh,
he's always cracking me up, man.
That guy's laugh. He just
it's addictive, dude. And you know what, guys? Like honestly, I met him I met him more than once. I met him a few times in person, and the dude literally is the same in person. He is the same motherfucker.
You can tell.
Dude, watching you and him 1v1 in Gears of War was the best thing.
That one really brings back a really fun day.
He really thought he was going to beat the shit out of me, and I fucking wrecked him.
That was amazing.
It's all recorded.
You were like, I don't even play this game.
I didn't even practice. I just got in there. I thought he was going to whoop my ass. I was fucking headshotting him and shit. It was hilarious, dude. Oh man,
that was awesome.
Yeah, just watching John run around with, just screaming like a chicken with his head cut off. Watching Jesus just, pop, I
just bought some stickers from him. I hit Jonathan up and said, "Hey, dude, send me some stickers. I'll pay you." Like, no worries. I sent him some money. He sent me some stickers.
Nice.
I haven't stuck them on anything yet because I haven't where do I want to stick these? You know when you get stickers and you're like, I want to stick these in the right spot. I don't know where.
You put them on the car or where they're gonna fade. Or
what kind of stickers though?
They're his art. Just I don't know what kind they are. I don't. They're not the kind you would want to have outside. I don't think. Yeah, his art.
And they probably go on my PC.
Just a big old pot leaf.
No pot leaf. Those faces. He does artwork, man. I appreciate.
Jesus, you should challenge him to a rematch.
I should on fucking Gears. And like the thing is, he was actually practicing for like ever for that match. He was like, bro, he's like, I've been playing Gears, I've been practicing. You're going down.
Yeah.
1v1 him in Titanfall.
In Titanfall.
I should. Yeah, well, okay, I'm down for that. It's just like Call of Duty for me. It'd be fun.
You whipped his ass in fucking Titanfall. That would be some funny shit.
He'd probably never play Titanfall again.
No, he's gonna call his the 5 guys he plays with the only other 5 guys that play Titanfall. And guys, this guy's beating me up. I need some help.
The last 5 people in the world playing Titanfall 1.
It's gonna be Jesus against the last 5 Titanfall players.
if Jesus like, if I win, we close the servers down for good.
Oh shit!
Oh man, it's hard for me to think about guests, dude, since it's on the podcast.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of guests too.
We did have a lot of guests. I mean, one of my funnest was with my friend Faye. She used to stream on Twitch. I remember like just watching her streams, and she was so much fun. I was like, "Hey, come on the podcast." Remember she came on? That shit was fucking.
That was a cool show. Yeah, she was fun to have on.
Yeah, I remember I joined at the end of that. Remember Sean, because I was so nervous to actually join the show.
I think that was I think it was the other podcast. It was
okay. Yeah, I was like so nervous, and I was like just trying to learn how to breathe, and I'm like, okay, fine, I'll just join you at the end.
Yeah, dude, Henley, you've grown a lot from when I started the podcast. I remember how scared you were to host. Like, oh
my God, I'll tell you.
Welcome.
Who's Henley?
Okay, guys. So I was at one of my customer stops, right? It was like a grocery store, and there's a guy probably around my age or whatever. He doesn't play video games, but he likes to mountain bike and do other stuff. But matter of fact, I come in and I've known him like the full 12 or 13 years that I've been doing that job. And he's like, how's the podcast going? Right. And I had actually forgotten. I actually told him that I do a freaking video game podcast, but I said it's more about just hanging out with the guys. And I thought, wow, like, Sean, I'll tell you, like, there's nothing now really that feels like it's so, like, before every conversation I would ever have with anybody would just be like, it's awkward, I feel intimidated, embarrassed, humiliated.
Anxiety.
Yeah, anxiety level was just through the roof, and I don't get that anymore.
No, because nothing really matters, anywhere I go. Conversations. As long as you're not saying anything inappropriate to people, like, the things you get hung up on, you think that people think about forever, they forget immediately. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's something that I actually remember.
Unless you get wrecked in a 1v1.
Oh, yeah. That's
people don't forget that.
Yeah, but it's so different now where every conversation, and matter of fact, it's like, I'll just go up and I'm just always talking to everybody and, and you just can't shut me up. Before it was like, who's that weird guy? Old man Gunny over there. But now I can care less how you treat me, Because never forget what you told me, Sean. Just let him rip your asshole apart, right?
What the hell?
Hey, do that, right?
Whoa, now.
I had to go there, man. Look,
did this happen?
Of course he told
Sean
you that.
Said it several times on his podcast. It's fucking hilarious. But,
Gunny, just let me rip your asshole apart.
Yeah, just let me do it, right?
Did he tell you that when you met in person? Or?
Yeah, did this happen at KFC?
That's for another conversation. But...
He pulled up in his Jeep and I'm like, do we both have to be sitting in the back seat?
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna bring it out. You actually said it. Well, you didn't say it to me, but
oh wow,
that was on the early shit of horribly awkward. But yeah, that was like the first time I ever heard that. I was like, okay, but
oh shit.
Anyway, man, yeah, and that's what it is. And I'll want to continue to do this. So.
So I asked though, are you the one who just like? Never mind. I'll keep that to myself.
Yeah, awkward moment now.
Yeah, man. But, yeah, you've grown a lot, man. Your personality's grown a lot in these couple of years. I can tell you that for sure.
Yeah.
Thank you. I wouldn't have done it, Sean, if you wouldn't have said you need to get out there and do it. Because I was like, is that what it's going to take? As I'm trying to breathe, and you're like, yes, that's what it's going to take.
Yeah, no one gives a shit, man. You stumble through some words. Nobody will remember that shit or care. They don't even care in the time. You're just like, oh, people hate that I say horrible gamers wrong. Nobody cares. Just
I'm over there trying to breathe. I'm like, no, that doesn't faze me.
Yeah. Any more questions from
That
Brian?
was it. That's it. That's all we got.
Cool. How long has this podcast been going? 5 hours? 4.5?
Forever.
Or
I've seen Becca show up a couple times. Like, you guys still fucking doing that shit? I hate that.
Freak, you said 2 hours 5 hours ago.
I already knew 2 hours was hilariously wrong.
Yeah.
All right, guys, go on your Epic launcher and get the game Unrailed. Unrailed. Not you don't want to get railed. You want to get unrailed.
Is that the thing
Are we going to the corner?
Well, I don't. That's all I had for the corner because I
okay.
didn't really prepare stuff for this show.
just let them.
Gold is calling
unrail that shit.
Yeah. Plus info.
Anyone that's made it this far deserves a free game.
Plus, they gave away that Yakuza whatever, like a dragon. That's pretty good. I mean, I haven't played it, but I hear it's really good.
Or did I announce that?
That was a good one, Evan. That was a good one.
Got him.
Zing.
Any of you guys think it's weird that Evan's at Mayo's house and it's
10,
11 o'clock over there and he ain't showed up?
It's 1 a.m.
No word from Mayo. Yeah. Mayo has not texted us once this whole time.
I see Mayo's son who keeps walking back and forth with his head down, so I don't know what's going on with that.
That's actually my new adopted son.
Oh.
Okay.
His name is Pants Pockets.
Call the authorities about this
podcast. Pants Pockets, that's a good one.
I suspect here.
Evan, if you ever had have a kid, this gamer tag's gotta be Pants Pockets.
It has to be
Pants
now.
Pockets.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna have to send IAMS a check every month. Yeah, here you go.
You got that one for free. I swear.
Oh shit.
Anyways.
Fuck Jesus. What does Gidget say?
Well, this was episode 400, people. I hope you enjoyed it. It was fun for us. Hopefully you had fun listening to this, and hopefully
we tried to make it 400 hours long, but we just couldn't do it.
Thank you, Norma, for showing up.
Yeah, thanks, Normie.
Thanks, Normie.
Follow her on Xbox and PlayStation.
And big shout out to everyone who's ever been on the show before. Love all of you. And another 400, guys. Fuck 400.
Yeah.
See y'all in 500.
Fucking 100.
See you at 401.
Yeah, 401. We'll see you then. Anyway, so we're out of here. Peace out, Brussels sprouts. We'll catch you on the next edition of the Horrible Gamers podcast. We're out. Bye, everyone. Bye.
Later. Yeah.
Good luck.